Oh, there we go. Wow, okay. Thanks for that, Psycho Aussie. I've been having some technical issues. And apparently that's been messing with my Streamlabs as well. What I was trying to say is that the stream could abruptly end at any point in time because I've been getting blue screens of death yesterday, and they started becoming very, very frequent. And it's some kind of memory issue according to the error message, which I couldn't quite understand. So I've tried everything. I've checked my hardware to see if it all works, and allegedly it should all be working fine. And yeah, hopefully it's resolved now. I ran a disk check last night to see if there was any bad sectors and that kind of stuff, and I was up till like 5 a.m. trying to, like, keeping an eye on my computer, making sure that it actually progressed properly, because my biggest worry was it would completely do the disk check, then load into Windows, and then while asleep it might just be in Windows, and then eventually just end up rebooting, like getting 10-20 blue screen of death while I was away and corrupting a bunch of files. It takes a long time. So yeah, if the stream randomly dies, that might be why. Just so that so that's out. And apparently it switched the default input for my microphone on Streamlabs as well, so that's nice. Makes you wonder what other things could potentially be causing issues. And I was supposed to do like a lot of Dungeons and Dragons prep work yesterday, which like I just had to completely abandon because I got to work for like maybe 10 minutes and then I BSOD'd. And then I would reboot the computer, work for another 10 minutes and get another BSOD. Like, that's just such a bad work environment because you get completely out of it. And not to mention that, you know, you're worried your computer's like gonna catch fire. So I was hopeful this morning because when I came in because I was up till like 5 a.m. and then it started doing another drive with an ETA of 3 additional hours. And I was like, fuck that. I need to sleep. So I went to bed hoping for the best. And when I woke up and checked my CPU uptime, it had been up for 2 hours straight, which told me that the disk repair took more than an additional 3 hours, because I got up around like, I don't know, an hour ago. So, you know, with that in mind, considering I was up, it said 3 hours at 5 a.m., you know, and then having been up for 2 hours, and then yeah, it would have taken another 5 to 6 hours or something. So yeah, pain in the ass. And I've tried disabling some programs because that's my current thesis, is that it's some kind of program causing the issue, since your life is similar at the moment looking after an injured pet. Ah, yeah, okay, because you're up all night then. Yeah, is it like a small fragile one? Like a bird or something? And of course, Rimworld is gonna give me fucking heart attack upon heart attack because Rimworld is Rimworld. Hey, Prophet. Hit a chihuahua hit by a car. Oh, damn. Yeah, and chihuahuas are pretty small, right? So I assume those are gonna be pretty fragile when it comes to recovery. So yeah, I'll probably have to repeat the whole my computer might BSOD at any moment today phrase. But I really wanted to get into streaming again today because it's been like a week. And if I hadn't decided to like go and play Switch yesterday while doing disc repair, I wouldn't have gotten to play any games at all. So yeah. Okay, we get a bunch of aero fleets. Not really like we need them. But yeah, I've done everything that I can think of. I ran the disk repair on my things as actually the last resort. So the first thing I did was that I made sure that things were updated and that kind of stuff. But my biggest... My reason for... Whoa, what? The fuck? Oh, damn. Hold on. Did I change? Oh. Oh, this is maybe this. Oh, bugger. That's a bunch of dead error fleets. I should probably do something about that. Because, is this? I think this is Toto. Toto got completely fucking wrecked. Oof. Sander, go and rescue Toto there, please. Because all these air fleets, you shank like one of them and they all explode. I thought I had that. That was supposed to be boom mod expanded. I have to see. Oh. There. Explode when dying of a melee ranged animal. Oh, right. Oh yeah, so I never changed this. Oh. I never changed this from another test run, like, that's ages ago. Jeez, I thought that was changed. Oh well. By the way, new purchase list is up. Should be all updated. With some new additions to it, and since Twitch Utils has been updated, you can now buy items out of a specific material and grade. So are you guys, you know, I know you're a familiar prophet probably, but I don't know about you, Psycho or Psycho Aussie. Like such a, sounds wrong to call you a psycho. Mihir Pandia. Pandia? Or Mihir? I don't know what that means. Okay, so we have a dragon with a heart attack. And it's Sephiroth's dragon, so he probably wants me to take care of it. But yeah, another things that I was thinking could be causing my issues might be something like I read that OneDrive could be causing a PSOD stating memory issues for various reasons. What? What are you hinting at? And me here, that does seem like quite a rude sentence, if you ask me. I'm trying to remember also what we did last week, and I'm sorry if I'm a little bit out of it, but like stream got freaking delayed because of my technical issues and all this other shit, and I'm just a bit on edge because I had to stay up that late and stuff, so my apologies. But something we... No one's out here, right? No, okay, this is just a bugged thing. Hold on. Oh yeah, I remember now. That's how you fix that. It's not too uncommon to have dead caravans. They're just empty like that on occasion. But yeah, we went and we took out a spaceship that was about to launch last week. And actually last stream was the 100 follower celebration stream too. So we got our swimming pools and hot tubs built. Which reminds me, I want to go in and like work on this a little bit more moving forward. Like one thing is that we don't have a cleaning zone here at all, which is why it's so freaking dirty. And well, other things, oh yeah, water might be an issue because the swimming pools take a lot of water. Hey Toto, good to see you. I guess I should also mention that to you, that my computer could BSOD at any moment, but I really hope that I've fixed my hard drive issues. But you might already know about that since you were in Cap's stream yesterday. Or at least I assume you know because I was there as well. Cleaning. Needed to clear up some stuff. Oh, right. Oof. I forgot that we are doing that as well. No Guardian helmet could be found. What? Should be a Guardian helmet in there. Interesting. Don't think you misspelled it. Or did you? God. Ian. Helmet. Eh. Weird. Well, they do definitely exist though. But something that I need to check quickly is, yeah, we need to research a few things if we want to go into spacer tech. So we will be beelining those so that we can get into spacer tech. Sorry about the tease with the research there, but I totally forgot that we were still a little bit off. So until those two have been done, I will talk a little research. Yeah, finally up and running. I mean, we'll see. I hope that it stays up. I've tried disabling some things, like OneDrive, for instance. And maybe all it needed was a quick restart. I don't know. Because I remembered I hadn't quite... I hadn't rebooted my computer after the disk cleanup check and everything was done. So maybe that fucked up something. As soon as I tried actually using my computer. And who knows. Could also just be like a specific program on a specific drive, right? So if I only access certain things, then it might be fine. After all, if it's a dead sector or something. It's trying to access something that it can, and yeah, things die. These pools are slowly filling up with water. We will probably want to reduce the flow on these down to like, or actually it's just one of them, I believe. Yeah. Well, and we have an infested ship crashing down in 2, 1. Ooh. No biggie. Andre could probably one-on-one that. But yeah, good to see you here, Muhu. Ah man, like staying up till 5 AM to try and keep an eye on your disc is not fun. At least I had Hyrule Warriors to keep me company, so that's something. Right, it could have been worse. I could not have been able to play anything whatsoever. Or I could have been unable to play anything whatsoever. Also, I'm highly contemplating that maybe we should build the wall up to the edge here. I mean, we could technically do it up to there because of the way that I planned everything. Wow. An Arrow Fleet Revenge. Oh right, because Andre's like hunting with melee. So his hunting stealth is gonna be completely shite. But yeah, we'll have the remaining research done in no time. That speed is just ridiculous. Oh right. Oh, I wonder if that's something I have to check now. Because we did have another thing last week that I don't know if I ever got completely looked at. So when we went out with the ship, a bunch of people were like carrying all kinds of things around. And it seems like we still have... Okay, they are unloading, so they are probably just hauling. A bit hard to tell though sometimes. But the area around our Tech 7 has been cleared, so at least that stuff's been emptied. But the stuff that I'm thinking about are all the sidearms that were like jumbled around and put into people's inventories. But I think we might have fixed it last stream. I can't remember though. So Muhu, how are you enjoying the Minecraft server? I'm sorry I couldn't be around yesterday, but you know, freaking BSODs. Hey, Louis. Or Yo-Yo, whatever you prefer again. Good to have you back. Pirate 20,000. Can't spend more than 10,000 at the moment. Well, let's see if the raid generates then. You love it. Oh, that's good to hear. As long as someone is enjoying it, then that's good. So Louis is coming in and immediately being super rude and raiding the colony with 52 compressed. Actually, normally this should be 60. Okay, well they're still compressed though. So because they are compressed raiders, they get all these bonus stats. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, I was actually supposed to change the difficulty setting before we go into Spacer Tech. So I will just do that before moving forward so I don't forget. Just give me a moment. There. Because we're currently on Feels Batman, but should we set it to fair? Let's try and set it to fair and see how it is. Because once we get into Spacer Tech, weapons get a little bit crazy and unrestricted, so might want to tone the difficulty settings down for that. I've had it pretty high though because I realized the Neolithic raiders weren't exactly too strong. Can you though? Hey sister, good night, collapse. Well, thanks for the lurk. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Also, my game is like really choppy right now. What's going on? Chocolates. Okay. Can't buy. Oh god, these guys are so freaking fast. Also, I would like to ask people not to buy multiple raids at the same time, because If you do, I will have to limit it literally just down to only being able to buy raids. Then there will be no infestations or anything else, then you'll only be able to buy raids. So only buy one thing at a time, please. I literally just said, please only buy one thing. Guess I will have to remove the raids then. Not exactly sure why these guys are like in there. Louis, if you can't, if you don't listen to what I say, I will toggle the store, and if you continue like going against what I say, I will have to ban you from the store. I don't tolerate that kind of stuff. Especially not today. Oops, that's not what I want. Especially not when my computer's been like all crashy on me. Besides, you can't buy mech hives either. The same reason. It's just too much. Because the thing is, these guys also come in as compressed raiders if they are like, if you roll a high number. Fortunately, you didn't, so... And I think it's also because these guys... No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Nope, no idea why. Oh, Beer Wine Spirits is dead. I mean, yes, you are stopped because I toggled the store because you were overdoing it. Just buy one raid, that's more than enough. Why you toggled? Oh, probably because, yeah. Yes, the lag, exactly. Like, if you want to buy multiple raids, don't buy them at the same time at least. Otherwise, if you end up buying a fuck ton of stuff all at once, I will eventually have to just load a save and then you just forfeit your coins anyway, so... And if our colony is completely screwed right now, then I will also load a save because that's just not cool. I mean, we already had an infected crash ship pod that we could engage in, so... Didn't really need all this extra stuff. And sadly, I cannot make like a global limit to only be able to purchase one type of like a group of things. That's not a feature, so if I could, I would. So the thing is, these guys that the Outlanders are pretty tough because of the increased stats. Like, did you even read what it says on the compressed raider? Like, some of their stats are like tripled, so they move at 3 times the normal speed and stuff. They also have like an additional 100% resistances on top of whatever their armor gives them. as far as I know. I don't know if it shows up in this stat, by the way. It might. Because, you know, he's literally just wearing clothes, but has extremely high resistances to everything. So yeah. I haven't had the time to configure the raid compress thing. So yeah. Because the thing is, if someone also wants to buy military aid, then and you buy like 4 raids, that's like 5 groups of people on the map, right? So if you bought like a mech hive raid, an infestation, a regular raid, a siege raid, and like you could do more things than that even, if you really wanted to. And then someone buys military aid, and there's our colony of all the creatures. And people also tend to, like, I've disabled traveler groups and the visitor groups for that exact same reason, because people have the dumbest idea to also buy those just while a raid is going on, and it plummets our like it tanks our faction reputation every single time, so we basically have to start from scratch on that end, and that's just not fun, because it just means that we waste a bunch of effort trying to get it back up again. And I mean, I already have it so we don't lose faction relationship over time, so the fact that it's already this hot, still this hot to get faction relations, does say something. It might move, it might. And also, like, I haven't had the time to double check everyone. Like, Very Nasty here doesn't even have a weapon. Like, they just don't have a weapon. Okay, let's get some people down there. Are you not able to hit them? Is that because of the energy shield? It is. Cotton Dude is dead. So I hope you're gonna buy a bunch of revivals after this, because you're getting everyone killed. Also, why can these guys not attack this? Cannot hit target, he's literally just there. Is it just... Oh, he's on the opposite side of the freaking energy shield. Prophet died. Gets melee. And this turret can't hit shit because it has a minimum range. Yeah, everyone who's melee needs to get their pawns upgraded, because otherwise you can't stay as melees. Especially not once we get into space protect. Okay, so the Exile Dawn are fleeing, but those are the siege that landed inside our base and didn't even do a proper siege. Like, we have some people in here fucking up somehow. Oh, they crashed through the roof and they just can't get through. Also, we do have turrets around the base, but they completely ignored that. poop. But yeah, the energy shields don't really do a good job if enemies come underneath our shield. Makes sense. Don't buy military aid when the fucking raid is over. Besides, I toggle the store. So, like, we already had 2 raids. Don't also buy military aid at this point. That's just gonna lag it even more. But yeah, it's like, if I could, I would have like a global limit on how, like, if you could have like a pool sample of, you know, a collection of different types of events, and you could set purchase limits for the combined group of those things, that that is probably what I would like at this moment. But sadly I can't. Snowy Rose using healer mech serums, interesting. Also, fingers crossed, the stream has been up for like 30 minutes, so maybe it is like my Dropbox or something that's fucking with my computer. Or OneDrive. And I've like disabled it so it's not loaded, getting loaded on boot now, so. And I wasn't using OneDrive even to begin with, so if that was literally the cause of it, then Microsoft needs to get their freaking shit together. Okay, so damage report. They crashed in here. Broke a wall or a window there, sorry. Andre, you're still drafted. Let's undraft you, my dude. But yeah. Then we tried kiting them in here, but because they were so fast, our people couldn't get back to base before they got completely overrun. Which reminds me, we need a new door here. Because this is where they like pop in instead of going all the way around. Very nasty, you need weapons because for some reason you just don't have any. Again, I feel like this is a reoccurring trend with Very Nasty's character for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, and Europa went bonkers because Supergrave died. Oh, Supergrave is still dead. No, wait, literally just died. Because of blood loss. So... what about everyone in here? Are you gonna be, like... okay. Got, like, some destroyed toes and stuff. But yeah, this is like a pain in the ass because everyone that just died and got revived, I need to reset all the work priorities for. So that's another reason why I hate it when someone dies that you want revived. Because this means I have to spend time in here again. And it fucks up everything that was like set up. I wish this actually was something that stayed when people die. But for some wacky reason that's not a feature. So I guess technically your pawn is kind of dead. But yeah, sadly I can't just say like, oh, everyone needs to like, or like I want to toggle this part of the store, right? I would have to go in and disable all the raids specifically if I want to say like, oh, let's have like a period of time where we just don't have anything bad happen because you can't limit things specific enough. Close all that down. Would be cool. Maybe Zerando could implement some kind of feature like that for the future. That would be really nice. And what else? No one needs to do cleaning. And that also reminds me I need to check up on those bots to see if they're okay. Crafting is fine, I believe. Okay, so what about the cooking situation? For some reason Peanut is set on to cooking. I don't know quite why. Put some people on repairs because damaged stuff. And I believe that would be okay. I just hope we don't have something like that happen like in 2 minutes again, because then this is going to be a very long day. Also, what happens to bonded animals when does it stay bonded? Because yes, back to super great with you. Oh, that's another thing that gets completely messed up. Tiamat, isn't that's Andres? Yeah, we were also just completely out there, weren't we? Balagon, step it up. Shit. Yeah, I think this is correct. Looks correct at least. Because whenever we go out with the SRTS or just generally leave the colony, all the bonded animals don't get assigned master because the person in question isn't in the colony. And I believe the same happens whenever you die, so it just jumbles up everything, which is just such a pain in the ass. There's a bunch of animals that need treatment. That should be okay. Which reminds me, hauling can go in there, but the problem is that creatures in this area here, they don't have any place that they can like sort of stay lying down. Like there's no area here assigned as medical. It's just purely sleeping space for the animals. Whew, okay, so far so good. A little bit of Discord to get my freaking pulse going, I guess. This is a cannibalistic supplier. Wait, what? The fuck's a cannibalistic supplier? Sephiroth, you've probably already, and 7 Second, everyone else is probably already taking care of people in there, so. Now I need to also restock everyone who was down with weapons. That's another thing I gotta keep track of. Such a pain. So what's a cannibalistic trader? Okay, they sell people or creatures. Interesting. Well, humanoids is more correct. And then they sell human meat. Why am I not surprised? Human leather. And body parts. Okay. So nothing too crazy. In terms of what's interesting, at least. Doesn't that also mean that the people that died I need to reassign them their beds? Jeez. At least for anyone who needs a specific bedroom. Let's see, Prophet. Were you in a relationship? There. Yeah, so you're in a relationship with Snowy Rose. That's one. I know Simo was also in a relationship with someone. Cotton Dude, which also got completely destroyed. Cotton Dude. There. What about you, Big? Were you in a relationship with someone? Nope. So we still have some people that are not assigned to a bedroom yet. Or again, so. Okay, I hope that's it. And I hope they don't go into these tents. I hope they prioritize the beds at least. So why is it that our water supply is like non-existent? Have industrial pumps. Is it just the drain of this freaking pool over here? Because it shouldn't, that alone shouldn't be able to do it. Well, I guess we only have 2 deep wells. That's like probably not enough then, huh? But we can add another one to around here, I guess. And we can also add another one to around here. It's like this entire mountainous area, or which used to be mountainous areas, all full of water. Let's do another one there. But yeah, I'm surprised that they... Well, I guess they did crash land down in that area over there, which, although being in range of this turret, isn't in straight line of fire, so maybe that's why they thought that this would be a good idea to, or a good spot to land. But yeah, we can buy stuff out of materials, right? So that's kind of cool. And the grade as well is all enabled. And I was going to show how to do that for people who are still unaware of the syntax. But then we got raided, so I can do that now. For any people that might be interested, so it's like... Yeah, you can only do it out of, with things that are made that can be stuffable. and most armors can, or most spacer tech things I should say, cannot. Besides, you can't use that quite yet. But yeah. So it's like armor, and then square bracket. And I'm still a bit new to this, so yeah. So like for instance, if you wanted to buy a legendary Ravager armor of rich dragon leather, then it would cost you like 39,500 coins. And then you could, you know, if you want to like equip things, because I've seen a lot of people have issues with this, because you no longer do like backpack anymore. It's not like if you just do backpack, it just literally puts it in your backpack, for those that don't know. So instead of equipping it now, they will just carry it around. So in order to do stuff with the items that you buy, you have the equip, the wear, and I guess also the use command, right? So just like with surgery, so you would do like the yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to write this in chat without actually doing the command, but you would do like use healer mech serum, for instance, right? So exclamation mark use, is that how it works, Rose, if you're in here? Otherwise you might have to specify buy use healer mech serum like that instead. Yeah, we still haven't done that research either. It's up here. Okay, so something that I wanted to do today is that we need to change this whole setup here. Or not the whole thing, but a good chunk of it, in order to account for some things. But yeah, it does mean that you can now actually, like, consumable items can be bought and used automatically from the store without me having to do it. So actually, let me just test that. So buy, use, yep, that totally worked. So if you do exclamation mark buy space use space like item, it automatically uses that, it instantly uses that item on your pawn. So if it's a healer mech serum or anything else consumable like a drug, like if you wanted to use luciferium, you could totally do that through the commands now. If it's equipment, it would be something like hold on. That might be a bit too broad, but it would be like exclamation mark buy wear golden ring, for instance. So that the difference between this and the old backpack command is that this actually force equips items onto you. So if I wanted to I could do exclamation mark buy wear golden ring out of, I don't know, what do we want to make this out of? Diamond, comma, good, because good quality, so it doesn't become too expensive. Damn it. Oh, it's a gold earring. My bad. Obviously you need to specify the right item still. So it's definitely not the gold earring. I think that's what it is. There we go. So that, for instance, should give me a replacement item now. So now I'm wearing a diamond golden earring of good quality. And it immediately drops the item as well. The only thing you have to be aware of this is that it's restricting your what you can wear to how much your carry weight is at. So if you're overburdened, it'll drop in the item through like a drop thing instead. What else can you do? And then if it's weapons, you need to use the equip command instead, and then that will equip the weapon as your new primary. I wonder how that works with sidearms, but only time will tell, I guess. And yes, you can buy up to legendary things, but do bear in mind that legendary items will be 5 times the original value cost. So also, what can we do? Let's do the Ravager armor again as an example. Because you can also check the price, as you've sort of noticed. Surprise Ravager armor. Square bracket, and let's see, rich dragon leather of legendary make. So that's what a rich dragon leather one would cost. And then let's try one out of just plain leather. So you can also see how the material cost is actually factored in. So depending on what material and quality combined, it will multiply and, well, it'll affect the price basically. So that's kind of how you use those things. And do bear in mind that there's no space between the item and the quality and material. Because if you put a space in there, you're literally just checking the price of a Ravager armor, and then the rest is like if you added text to it. So just to exemplify that, because I noticed, like, I was doing this mistake a lot too, so notice how it's all of a sudden really cheap. And if you were to do a buy command here, it would just buy another random quality, random material Ravager armor. So yeah, the syntax is very strict in that regard. And you're just going to be a little bit aware of that. So, okay, first things first. Gotta check through people to make sure they're actually equipped with weapons, because, yeah, people died. Those compressed raids are really nasty, by the way. So yeah. Just because you get like a small raid doesn't mean that it's not gonna kick our ass. So there's no need to like buy multiple raids. Unless you absolutely want to kill a colony. A single raid is more than enough. And it's like I can't limit them more than I've already done. Like I've gone in and limited so you can only buy 1 raid a day, but in order to actually allow you to buy the different types of things, like bad events like infestations and all that stuff, you know, it still allows you to do them all once per day, which obviously means that you could spawn multiple raids in one day regardless. So okay, Cotton Dude, you have your weapon still. Enid has their weapon still. But yeah, so anyone who wants to do like get like high resistances at the cost of ranged accuracy, you can totally buy like adamantite legendary armor now and have it immediately equipped. I no longer need to go in and queue up specifics for you guys. And some of these people that were down cannot walk, so they're gonna be stuck without weapons for a little bit. Let's give some grinders to people that don't have sidearms again. just because it helps with repairs, and repairs is something that we do quite a lot. Okay, it should have your Zeus hammer is not bound still. Now, there might be some weapons that are like in really odd places right now. And I'll ask people kindly not to start a raid as soon as we get into Spacer Tech, because if it spawns in a Spacer Tech faction, they might be too much for us to handle with our industrial weaponry. Okay, you're just like hauling stuff, I believe. You have a weapon. Okay, so it's only seems like a few people that don't have any weapons. But yeah, a lot of our colonists are still using like hunting rifles, so... Oh, that's a bio-coded LMG, never mind. Bio-coded, bio-coded. I should really just put all the bio-coded stuff in one thing, shouldn't I? But yeah, this thing I need to get rid of, because I'll be getting rid of this miscellaneous core mod, I believe. Because I thought I would be using it, but I probably won't, so there's no point in having it in the load order. I also didn't know that it added in like its own railguns. We have a separate mod for that, so there's no reason to have them like different kinds of railguns. That's just gonna be weird. Okay, Spoonerton, you can also pick up a grinder. Same with you, Very Nasty, you can also do that. And Muka, you have a hammer, so if we give you a grinder, that would be an upgrade. Basically, that's another thing that I wanted to do, which I've slowly been doing, is everyone that's been like still wearing like a hammer, for instance, everyone like that will get a industrial sidearm as a replacement, hopefully. Like a tool, that is. Like Captor, you're using a hatchet down here. But a chainsaw would be better. Shinohiva, you have industrial tools. Just Agony has a scalpel, which there's no industrial equivalent. I mean, there's no power tool equivalent, I mean. Okay, a lot of these people do have power tool graded sidearms. And for some of us, I've given a Skysteel Gladius as a sidearm weapon, at least, because some of these power tools, they don't necessarily do the best DPS as a melee implement. Okay, I think that is it for looking through all that stuff. A little bit of management today, but it's also like, you know, I didn't really want to do too much of that during the last stream last week, so have a little catching up to do. Do we have lag goggles for the MC server? What do you mean, Muhu? What are lag goggles? So the question is... Yeah, I guess all these tasks can go away now. All the ones that were like, oh, make something very, very specific, so we have it in store. halberds I'll keep though, because we can still make new ones, like if we for some reason run out of them. A mod that can see where TPS drops are high. Does it like highlight the chunks or something? I don't know. Just look it up. Because that's what I would have to do anyway. Because I have never heard of that mod before. Okay. This whole freaking catastrophe of a monument that never got to see like through the quest. So how are robots doing? Okay, so we have like some robots that have been rebuilt, I guess. So what did an assembler do again? Swiftly assemble furniture or erect walls so it can repair, basically. Okay. So we just restrict you to the home area. That should be fine. What about these, though? The mender shouldn't be unrestricted, but I believe that one is also a little bit newer. And this one... Where's your home, buddy? Not exactly sure where this one belongs. But regardless, I guess it should just be within bots hauling. If it's not into like one of these. Which doesn't seem to be the case. Also, the enemies were like coming over here and shooting through the windows onto our robots. Or at least they were trying to. It's just pretty interesting. They did also tear down a shredder turret here. Let me just expand those. This drug menu though, for those that need that. And I will be right back. I just need to get a drink. Monka Giga look. What do you mean? Legendary plasma lens, yeah. There are some things that are even more expensive than that, believe it or not. Well, I didn't play all day yesterday, Muhu, so it's not me. And it's probably the storage drawers, which I warned you guys about. It's probably you. I mean, it could also be that. So, do I want to do this now? Actually, oh yeah, there's something I want to test, which you guys are probably going to be fine with, because you're going to benefit from it, I guess. So I want to go in and see... Oh, how do I do this? Hold on, I might have to check up on some files real quick. Because what I want to do is... I want to check the give all coins command to see if it's been changed. Because Randu made in one of his patch notes say that he changed the give all command to be less literal or something like that. And I don't know if it refers to the give all coins command. Viewer data. So who do we have in here that I can use as a reference? Okay, here's one. I can't control it, who I've never seen on stream, has 172,000 coins. Like, jeez. If all coins 1,000. Did it give everyone coins? Whoa, wait, something's wrong with my settings here. What the fuck happened to Toolkit? The hell? That's not right. Why does it say I'm getting 325 coins? Could you guys like do a quick balance just for me? Why do I get 325 coins? The heck? That's not what I want. Is it because I'm in like a different... Maybe, but that's like way too much. I don't want to be given more coins just because I'm Toolkit mod, yes. Coins, comma set, coin set. I mean, besides, it should only be like a 5% increase. 5% of 160 is not... What is that even? Hold on, I need to do like some math here. It's like over 100% increased. What the heck? That doesn't make any sense. That seems like a bug to me. Because there's only these groups here. So even subscribers would only get 25% more. That doesn't seem right. Also, the command didn't seem to work for some reason. Probably just one of those give all coins. Give... Did I not type in that? I did. Maybe it was... Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, the give all coins command doesn't work anymore. Well, that sucks. Also good to know though. I will try and keep that in mind to tell Sir Randu when I can. Because it's like, without that you have to go into... Shit. I forget where it is every single time. I think you could do it in there, but there's a faster way to access it. I think it's viewers. You give all viewers. So like if I do this, it only gives people in chat 1,000 coins, but you know, it's a little bit more intrusive than just typing the command in chat when you're already using chat so much. So I'd rather just have it all be accessible from there. And no one's getting stuck in here, right? Seems like no one is, at least. Need research project. So, we are now Spacer Tech. Which means that we're changing something. And one of my friends just sent me something on Steam. Oh, Steam sales. Oh yeah, Steam sales are going on, by the way. For anyone who didn't notice, there's like a choose your own story thing going on in the store. I haven't quite seen what it's all about. I just noticed it because obviously I was preparing for the stream. And I need to pay attention. Ignorance is bliss. And then... yeah, so if I do any number ahead, we have like 2 factions that are technically even higher. Baser tech. So we're like, now you can equip everything that we have researched basically. And oh, that also reminds me, I gotta set the research back on because the research is back. You guys can now vote again. And there's still plenty of things to choose between. But go nuts. I would warn you though that we might want some better weapons. But yeah. It does mean that if we go in here, go into DPS, and we look at DPS by accuracy, like we have these reforged plasma shooters here, for instance, that are apparently pretty good. Oh yeah, and I know one person, Sephiroth. I know which weapon at least you want. There. Yeah, I have very little idea what any of this is. Oh, craft bionics with molecular analyzers for assisting the immune system and analyzing food. So Sephiroth has that thing. But yeah, all the bars are off. And that also means that there's this category of weapons, which I will just have to pause briefly because these are technically only supposed to be quest rewards. But you can buy those now. Also, I believe these weapons I will now set down to be cheaper, because the quality thing sort of scales that. I can't remember all the things that were though. There was also the burst blade, the heavy mono sword, the relic maul, and then I will have to find like all those again. So first, obviously the store won't reflect these changes, so just keep that in mind, but I will get that updated for the next stream. And what were the other ones? Relic maul, plasma lance, heavy monosword. Because I did scale the pricing of those up because it was a little bit weird that you could get those so early because they were not really spacer tech for some reason. Persona plasma lance. Don't remember if we did that one. Oh, I probably did because it was in here, right? So yeah, you can also get the plasma weapons now if you want. Those are not research restricted, which is why I limited them earlier. And because they're not research restricted, arcane technology doesn't go in and restrict you from using them either. So to avoid unnecessary mispurchases and confusion, I decided to disable those completely. I should really just have done the same with the plasma weapons. The heavy weapons, sorry. That would probably have been easier. That being said though, we're Gucci, I believe. So I want to make one of these accelerator kits for weapons. Hey Ice, good to see you here. Also, apparently the stream has been up for an hour and I haven't had a BSOD, so maybe I fixed it somehow. I really hope so, because I'm having a good time. Just being able to play something today is nice. So the hybrid rifle. Ah, yes. Do until... Let's actually do these until 6, because we need a larger stockpile of weapons for people. Just so we have something to fall back on. And Greydale is really good for fallback weapons because they're like a really weird category of weapons from Rimworld, because they don't have a quality thing, so you can only buy them at normal quality, so they're like average, I guess. It's like a weird stepping stone between industrial and spacer tech of weapons that are just average, they're decent. And then you can like convert them into all these different variants, which is kind of cool. Just received your specialty class in school, the one you wanted. So what's that exactly? If you would like to share it. So I'm trying to think here. What if we go in here actually and see craftable? So what's the highest DPS accuracy we can make that's not a flamethrower or something weird? Charge SMG. Okay. So this is also useful for you guys, by the way, if you're looking for things to buy. Because you can buy like charge weapons already, since that was a prerequisite for some industrial tech turrets. Well, congratulations on that, and I hope you will enjoy and get something useful out of it as a result. Okay, so we can also make some battle rifles as like a sort of semi upgrade to the hunting rifle, I suppose. Because what would we want to do if we are going for range? Because that's kind of what the hunting rifle is, right? Anti-material rifle. I'm not quite surprised about that, but we could also make a charge sniping rifle instead. So you sacrifice a little bit of range, but you get like so much more DPS. And armor penetration. I know the anti-material rifle does more armor penetration, but you have to consider the cooldown on that and wind up on that bitch. So though the DPS seems high, the reason is why is because if we look at the stats for this thing, you can see it does a whopping 56 damage in one hit with 100% armor penetration. So it's like sort of designed to penetrate the helmet and skull of any enemy that you're sort of trying to take out. Whereas the charge sniper rifle is slightly higher fire rate, I guess. So, because obviously a missed shot is still a missed shot. Does significantly less damage per hit, but you know. Now we've researched molecular analysis. Actually, let's move it there. So, question is, where would you make those? Oh shoot, and before I forget, because that was another thing I wanted to do. Because since I got to 100 followers recently, I wanted to give Stream Raiders a go if you guys are interested in it. Just booting it up though. And I am new to that, so, well, other than the fact that I've seen other streamers who are also getting into it as a new thing, you know. But it is indeed a thing that I can do. I just have to switch to my captain account. And I have already set up the overlay. I might just have to move it though. So I wanted to... Yes, I definitely want to move it over here. Which you can't see because I'm trying to keep it like there so it's, you know, a notification, but also like not too intrusive, if you will. I think this would be good. We'll see. You guys can keep me on tabs with that because I have to switch my Streamlabs OBS into performance mode so that we get as much juice to run Rimworld as possible. And that actually reminds me, I might have to put the graphics of this thing to as low as possible just to account for that as well. Oh god, that was so fucking loud. Okay, so it has like different audio settings. So sorry if I startled you there. Very, very sorry. I didn't know that I had to configure these things separately. Okay. I'm just like testing the audio because I can sort of compare it to Rimworld since I know how loud that game is. Okay. I think that about does it. So let's try this, shall we? If I go in here, okay, then you guys can see Stream Raiders, and let me just move the game a little bit down on this. There we go. Oh, no, I want to move my cam, thank you very much. And we don't need... Oh, there's some stuff in here that I don't need. A live time I don't need. Yes. Goody good. So how does this freaking thing work? So I guess we gotta like start in this one place. And it seems like the notifications I've set up are working correctly. And because it's a brand new account, I don't exactly have a lot of stuff to choose between, but there we go. Okay. I do hope that game doesn't really take a lot of performance though. But yeah, you can go in there and then hopefully we'll get notifications runningly. Yeah, I just barely managed to catch that on the stream. Good. So it'll only show up notifications when like something major happens, but Stream Raiders is active. I might have it up permanently, if depending, or not, depending on what people say. So what did we research? Because I didn't quite catch that because it happened so fast. There. What? Doesn't show up in here? Damn it. Oh well. Well, goods trader caravan thingy. Oh, that reminds me, we need to get frigging this blob of resources harvested because someone managed to lodge a meteorite in the midst of this passageway last week. I'm actually a little bit worried that if it happens up here, they will sort of just attack wherever. So maybe I need to widen this gap a little bit to compensate for that potential problem, or inevitable problem rather. Because I know it's gonna happen sooner or later. It's just a matter of time. And we're also mining some of this stuff out. Tearing down these walls so that we can extend it up in this new area here. And this area is what I want to focus on for now. So I want to... Actually, let's go into terrain affordances. That was not terrain affordances. This is terrain affordances. And queue up some terraforming because it's about time that we finally terraform this battlefield out here into something more useful. And should we cover up this lake? I think we should cover up most of this lake finally. This is going to be quite expensive, so if you don't know what to spend your time on, then rock powder, I think it's called, would be one of them. Yeah, rock powder. Cost missing sidearm. So because we just... I guess I don't really need a crypto crossbow anymore. Who else? You're missing a Zeus hammer. Do we have a Zeus hammer anywhere? Or is it like completely... That was the wrong thing. Or is it completely gone? I think it might be completely gone. Rip. And Sephiroth, you were using a Scarlet-Tide glaive, which is also gone, but I think we might have a replacement for you, if we are lucky. Oh yeah, we have some weapons in here that we can actually hand out. Also, wasn't Sephiroth... No, he used to use a crypto crossbow, but he doesn't do anymore. He hasn't actually done that for quite some time, so that's just an old memory. Here we go. Oh, no, that's a hatchet. Let's equip this as a sidearm. Yeah, I want to do this as a little bit of a chill stream today. Because I need to like stress or flatten out a little bit on the stress I had to deal yesterday. Oh, it was like so freaking bad. I was trying to do like prepare for the D&D scenario thing so that maybe we could even get started. Well, maybe not next week, that might be a bit too early. I need to like roll characters with the people in question and actually be 100% sure that we're actually ready. But it's getting very close. I've been looking at monsters and setting up encounters. So I was yesterday trying to convert I have like a compendium for D&D 4th edition that I made myself using LaTeX, which contains a bunch of... Oh, this is why we're not getting water down here. Oh no, never mind, it's over there. Oh, but yeah, I have a compendium that contains encounters for 4th edition, which I wanted to make use of because, you know, reuse whenever you can. The problem is, of course, encounter creation has changed so much between 4th edition and 5th edition. And, you know, obviously the creatures are also very different. So I basically have to go in and redo the whole thing. But what I'll be doing is I'll be using the old compendium as a reference for the encounters that I need and am interested in. So that I get the... So basically I don't have to spend too much time getting a formatting set up that I like and that kind of stuff. And then I was trying to do that yesterday. But it was like working on it for 10 minutes maybe. And then you would get a BSOD and the entire computer would break down. Then on boot up, after booting up, you would have to reopen like 5 different things because it's quite involved when I'm making that kind of stuff. And as a result, you know, eventually it got so bad with the BSODs that I just couldn't continue working. And obviously had to resolve the issue, which then ended up taking more than the remainder of the day. Like even some of today actually. But yeah. Got it working again, you assume. I mean, the stream's been running for 1.5 hours, so it's been kind, I guess. And I really hope that that it stays that way. Also good to see you, Hemp. This robot is so slow. How do we repair these bloody things? Because look at all this. I can put it in an artificial coma, but I mean, it's a robot, so what would that do? Not entirely sure on how to deal with those, to be honest. If anyone is familiar with the vanilla factions expanded mechanoids in terms of how to repair those robots, please do share that in chat because I kind of need to figure that out. Because they're getting, you know, increasingly less and less useful because they're just so goddamn slow. Because they basically, what do we call it? Like they lock up whatever task they're doing, right? So this thing that's carrying chem fuel to a location is the only one that's allowed to do that. It's the same thing that's been happening in here. Some of these robots are a little bit injured too. Let's see. Vanilla factions expanded mechanoid. What does it say? God damn it, a raid already? We literally have barely even recovered from a raid, or like 2 raids today. And that was barely an hour ago. I still haven't gotten around to do all the things I need. Is there a repair thing here? Because we have some charged weapons in here that are not yet assigned. Because, you know, re-equipping the entire colony is going to be a little bit of work, as you can probably imagine. Seven's like, I would like you to go and pick up a charged rifle, please. Ham, you're wielding service rifle. You can probably also do with an upgrade. Charge shotgun, maybe. That UI did not like that 7 sack went up there and took like a weapon. Also, I was supposed to equip this as a main thing. Someone is stuck. There isn't one what, from what you can see. Like a way to repair them? They're intended to die and be replaced. Okay. That doesn't sound optimal, like at all. Also, Snow Rose, are you like hauling this or are you just like... Oh, maybe... no. You're not using that. You have an LMG, but we can give you a Mojo SMG, or actually we can give you a plasma rifle. That would be cool. I'm sure Rose would like that. Can fill various roles around the colony. Cleaning and hauling to base defense. Supercomputers, yeah, automate research. Yes. No need for physical labor. Well, that's kind of dumb. If we can't repair them because they just get progressively slower and eventually completely useless. So... Simo. We literally had a raid freaking like less than an hour ago. Well, everyone, we're going back to the fences. Yay. It's a wager. That's just how it works. You wage coins. Right, it's like betting on the thing. And then sometimes it becomes like more or less than that wager. So what are these guys? Because these are Outlanders, but they're... oh, they're not compressed. Okay. You sure it's not like 1200 and not 12,000? Because that doesn't look like a 12,000 raid to me. Prophet, stay back, please. Oh yeah, they're a siege, I forget. So obviously they won't come for us. My bad. Just because the last raid we had was also a siege, and that one was in our base. So the siege didn't really happen, it just became a drop raid, really. Bye, alright. Military aid bot. I don't think your military aid spawned in, sorry. That still does happen, by the way. Oh, so these are the Fresselfar. One of the new races I've added, and I believe this is a Vulpes. Yes. Cool. So this is like one of the amalgamation pirate factions. So they contain like a whole slew of random races. Like it's basically just a mix of all the races that are available. With like a weighted priority or something. A little bit surprised that they didn't come in as a compressed raid though, because that normally does happen. So what are they building here? Cloth sandbags. Ferrum mortar. That's like a spatial tech material for sure. Wait, Big, you're not melee, so why are you up there? Just waiting for people to get into position. We have more than enough time. Oh dude, they've got like a freaking plasma sniper rifle. They also seem to have a bazooka, which could hurt some people. Gino, actually, you should just go back to bed because you're hurt still. Big is actually also hurt, so might as well. Peanut, you're actually also hurt. Alex is also still hurt. So you're literally like paralyzing a bunch of colonists. Okay, nice. So this is gonna like take them out for like 20 days or some stupid shit like that, if I remember correctly. Oh, Pika, actually you should also go back because you're still hurt. I think the ranged characters will be okay though. They have a lot of cover over here, however. Don't know if we can all like fit into this area there. Okay, so this one. We have a bazooka, we have a dragon. Dragons. Ah, get it whacking and smacking. Why are people so interested in being super destructive today? We finally get space retake and now people are just like wanting to destroy the colony. Like, I've had enough of my computer just trying to get, like, being broken today. Obviously, people don't know. Unless they, well, I should not say that. People that are in this core would know. But obviously, that's a minority of people. Julio. There's like an ooh, that's like an excellent quality plasma sniper rifle there. So hopefully, if yeah, prioritize hauling that bastard. So if Ignorance is Bliss was causing issues in terms of raid spawning and such, then at least it shouldn't do so any longer because, well, it doesn't really do anything anymore. Because I kind of disabled it since we're this far in now. Felt like, not that it felt correct, it's just we're finally so far in research that those restrictions don't have any say anymore. So let's see here, Muhu, you could use an LMG or something as a sidearm because there. Let's use that as your primary weapon. I'll make you keep having the crypto crossbow, but I don't think it's like a super valid weapon anymore. Like it's always valid, but you know what I mean. There we go. So I really want to get like this thing here terraformed because the grand plan is to move this whole road segment further up, and then instead of having the gate down here, have it over on this side, so that if we shoot with like rocket launchers and stuff like that, it doesn't hit this issue where they get like accumulated in this corner. Or at least that's the idea. But that's gonna take a bunch of work if we want to get that done though. Because in order to dig these ditches, it needs to, well, be diggable terrain, so... Because this isn't all diggable terrain, we kind of have that issue. As you can see here, all this stone here would need to be fixed, so to speak. I guess we can put down those just for now so that I can mark up the rest of this stuff. A tornado, really? Well, there goes our water treatment plant. So now we'll be spending the next hour rebuilding this. And whatever else it ends up tearing through. Not the palace. Just tears out the freaking roof. Okay, so we have a troop ship that landed nearby, increasing the strength of the mechanoids. Oh, sorry, Remania Gaming. I kind of didn't see you there because Simo was like spamming stuff. So, what is Puppeteer? Puppeteer is what allows players like Trueham here to control their pawn through the Puppeteer website. There goes all our beehives. Like, I really hope it doesn't come all the way down here. That would be terrible. And it works together with Twitch Toolkit. Are you familiar with Toolkit? If you're still around, that is. Hope I didn't take too long to answer. Don't find a game to play and found a game good time to create super damage. I mean, yeah. I have contemplated completely disabling the tornadoes just because they're just so dumb. Like, they're just way too destructive. So, will you be paying for the repairs of all the damage that you did as well? Because, Otherwise, we'll be here a while trying to repair all that stuff. Also because you put people into the hospital with paralytic abrasia. Yeah, basically, so like Sephiroth's useless for 34 days. I hope you're aware of that. Everyone who you gave paralytic abasia is literally useless for a year, half a year now. So yeah. I might have to... Can I disable that? Because that's like fucking broken. No, I can just only disable the fucking specific disease thing. Okay. Well, no more diseases, I guess. Feel like we get enough diseases as is because we're living in a warm climate. So, what do you guys want to talk about for like the next 7 hours? Because that's probably how long it's gonna take for these people to recover from the paralytic abrasia. And it also unequipped everyone's weapons, so that's nice. Okay, not everyone's. Yeah, their main weapons. They were unequipped, it seems. Great. Sinead is your enemy. No, Simo, you are my enemy. And that's also why I'm not going to give people coins in this full hour, because you don't deserve it. Now you're restoring your karma. Okay, well, can you give like random heals to everyone so you cure all the paralytic abasia you literally just caused? Because we have 3 people that are gonna be useless for like 30-some days. Okay, random arc tour and Sky Eel went Manhunter. Not exactly sure why that happened. So we also need something else. Because I want to get these freezer units working. So aircon pipes. And aircon units, but oh yeah, that was the thing. I didn't know where I wanted to put them. Why are these things low on power all of a sudden? What? Oh, because the power cables? Yeah, all the power cables were destroyed, so our reactor is no longer connected either. Neither is this thing down here. Now that's due to a different reason though, and I wasn't actually aware of this. Yay, random skill increases. So yeah, we have no power, we have no water. And we have filth everywhere over here now. Because the septic tank ruptured, so there's shit literally everywhere. Well, and we have a mechanite cluster that's also just spawning in. Lovely. Well, before we deal with that, we have stream raiders. Let's see. Oh, we've got like some people in here. So I gotta complete a quest to unlock my first spellbound quest. Okay, so let's go over to stream raiders real quick. And do I have the opportunity to actually get that thing? Oh, it's under quests. Which one is that? Yada yada. Yes, I know. Spellbound. daily, Dino Hunter daily. There, okay. So we just gotta win battles to unlock some buffs. Cool. Well, let's get this started then. See if we can survive. Okay, probably not going to be that difficult. It's just a bunch of eggs. Okay, the volume is a little bit louder than I want it to be, but we'll just fix that. So let's see what we get and who gets it. Andre, you get some loot there. Congratulations. And well, because this is a completely new thing for me, I guess it would be safest to keep it easy. So there's like these different chests here, right? I don't know which ones are good to go for, but you guys can fill me in on that when it's too late, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Should we just take the lower route? Or do we wanna, like, I don't know. Let's just pick one. Let's go for this one. Enough faffing about. So we have some enemies all around us, so those are ranged units. There we go. Place your units, you know how it works. Probably, otherwise it's pretty intuitive. And, oh yeah, before I do anything else, let's go into these settings. Just lower that ever so slightly, and then we'll see how loud it is the next time around. The kill sound seemed okay though. Alright. Back to Rimworld. There we go. So, Mechanoid Cluster, that's where we came from. And some of these people over here are still alive somehow. This is our first Mechanoid Cluster since like almost the beginning of this colony. Okay, this is not too terrible, although they do have an auto mortar. It's a lot of unstable power cells though. Okay, so let me just... Yeah, okay, this is maybe a bit too easy still. Where is it? Combat readiness check. I was probably right next to it. There. This is fine. Let's try that. Because I want to ease into it so I don't... Because I don't, you know how bad these events are going to be. It's just a bunch of lights, really. A few turrets. A single auto charge turret. I think this one would be the most devastating to our base once it... Oh, it can fire in 120 seconds. So they are... Is this one dormant? I hope it'll be dormant, otherwise that would be a pain in the ass. Countdown activator in 8 hours. They've got some drop beacons, so they're gonna drop in with units. But doesn't seem like there's any proximity sensor, at least. So, unfortunately, we can't get everyone aboard because, well, people are either... Oh yeah, and I should probably not take mainly mud. You need to stay in bed. Deselect everyone that we're not going to use. Move you guys over here. Profit, were you okay? You're okay. So you and Andre, you can come along. So that we can get you in to take out this mortar. Just checking what time it is as well. Banana move in here with the fast speed. Actually, you should probably have had the charge shotgun, shouldn't you? I think it might be a good idea to clear out some of these rocks because they're becoming a slight problem. Why is shrinking of this zone disabled? Huh? The heck? The fuck? Why? Why can't I shrink my own bloody zones? Also, no one's mentioned this yet, but I totally forgot to re-enable these things. I just realized that those were still disabled from last time. Sorry. But why are those zones why am I unable to rescale these freaking things? Yeah. The fuck? Is that Puppeteer messing up my game? Because I'm also in the colony? Due to some kind of whack-ass setting? I honestly don't know. Our throne also got destroyed, so that needs some replacement. Right now we have a mech hive to destroy. I mean, we also need to take care of this infested ship pod over there, but that's for later. Snow Rose decked out with this good quality plasma rifle now, which actually is completely useless against mechanoids, so there's no reason for you to use that. Good thing she has an offhand. So that's a thing that I would ask everyone, by the way. If you want to use plasma weapons, do please consider buying a or making sure that you have a sidearm that's not heat damage related, because otherwise you can't damage mechanoids with those. That is all. Okay, so you guys go in there. Let's disable fire at will because we want to get in to like a pretty decent range before we open fire. As this is just a countdown activator, we should be able to get up right up into their face, no problem. Something like that would be fine, for instance. And we'll set Prophet and Andre to melee attack this turret and this turret respectively. No. Oh, this dragon's already going for it. Okay, I have no control over that. Because for some reason the animals are attacking even though I haven't released them. Well, shit. Oh, maybe it's because this one is not dormant. I think that's why. Because see, it's already charging down. Okay, well, fire at will, I suppose. Whoa, there goes the animatry. Okay, maybe we want to pull these people down just a little bit. Yeah, we should be easily able to do it. This is a little bit too easy. So I'm fine pushing the difficulty up. It's a bit hard to gauge the difficulty on these raids though, because when people spawn them through the Toolkit store, they're not balanced accordingly, I believe. So I get like a false impression of how crazy they get. Hey Ham, welcome back. Should be able to do this no problem though. Spurgeon, you're actually hurt, so you're just not even been along. You guys can go back to work. And yeah, I believe that is all we need to do here. Let's just regroup before taking out the infected ship pod though. Also, we should probably start taking down all these well, sandbags. But yeah, I hope people that were in Puppeteer earlier didn't get confused. They probably did. They probably thought I was maybe maintaining stream today. That would explain a couple things. Okay, phalanx formations. That sounds really cool, Trhamp. Enjoy. So this gave us some mechanoid components, which are really useful. Okay. People just need to get back into working so that we can get all this shit repaired though. Bowmen, spearmen, and some foot soldiers. Okay. Are you using any other mods like Dub's bad hygiene in a medieval setting? You're not wearing any pants. Probably are, but doesn't show. Ah, actually not wearing pants, just shin guards. It's really hard, which you like, okay. Well, while the colony just goes about its business, I would like to see, look up the repair thingy on the robots. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of discussions. Holy crap, 71 posts. Oh, there's actually a post about compressed rates. Oh, that's just a question. Yeah, I'm just looking through these to see if there's anything else interesting in case I don't also happen to find something. I should mention though that oh, repairing your mech's question. Right now, if the damage is light, they can repair themselves very slowly at the recharger, but if the damage is moderate, such as 60% HP, then it's way faster to kill them and just rebuild. I don't know the resource loss while doing that, but you always get back the mechanoid components. That's what I've been doing. I would rather just repair them though. Okay, so if I can deconstruct them and they do repair themselves over time. Okay. But yeah, because my situation is similar to that one mentioned in the post. Some of these robots are really badly hurt. I mean, you can see it in here, this one at 59%, so it'll repair at its that's actually not that bad, just really low. But yeah, this should repair once it goes back to its station. Just deconstruct them. I mean, I can't do anything with them in terms of deconstruct them. I would have to go up and, you know, melee attack them till death. So because deconstructing the base at which they belong would also be dumb. You have an Andre. Yes. I do wonder though if that means I have to set them up in terms of these restrictions every time. Oh right, that's the hauler. Okay. Now I remember why this is one of the newer haulers. This one is like for refueling. Let's see here. I guess we don't really need the arena area. I don't even have any idea if there's an area. The arena stuff. Oh, there. Okay. Maybe one day we will build an actual arena, but I don't know if it's gonna be this colony though. Might be a bit of a stretch. But oh, I did it. I think it completely removed the thing because I removed all, yeah, everything that it was covering. So SRTS refuel. What do we want this one to be? What's the color of chem fuel? Is like a jerry can red kind of color. Because I want this bot to be able to refuel these things, and that's pretty much it. Because I don't want it going all other kinds of places. And this is maybe even like way bigger of an area than it needs to. Then SRTS refuel. So now this hauler should only be able to, like, it should hopefully be capable of refueling this thing. Or with this thing here. And I did notice something else too, bots hauling. Because they are like capable of going into this entire area as well. So let's do this. And do I want them to be able to... I don't know. No reason for them to have access to the wall elements. They probably don't need that. Try and help their pathfinding along by just removing areas that they shouldn't have to consider in the first place, but you know, sometimes the AI still does that. Also, because of the tornado, we now have a missing wall piece in the middle here. That's nice. But yeah, I might as well do this. There's not really much else I can do, because I can queue up a bunch of extra things for the colonists to do, but you know, no power, and all the repairs we need to do and right now is just making them preoccupied. So there's not really going to be much interesting happening for a while. Unless you find this therapeutic, of course, which some people might, I guess. And by all means. Okay. But yeah, we have some walls here that I can also remove. Like this. It's just so exciting, I just can't hide it. Yeah, me too, Muhu, me too. It's like, have you ever seen more thrilling gameplay than this? I mean, at least it's not as bad as with Apto's stream, where it's literally slideshow the game. I really hope that he gets that spaceship launched so that he can finally write it off his bucket list. I do like the look of our base so far, though. It's gonna be a shame when we have to when we'll get around to having to leave it behind. But my plan is that we'll stay on the planet for the near foreseeable future. Like, we won't be building a spaceship even if we get it all researched. Because that just means that once we have all research done, we'll just not have to do that anymore. But I do want to do some planet-side things before we leave, right? So it wouldn't really make a lot of sense to leave the atmosphere as soon as we can, because there's just so many factions on the planet that we haven't even messed with yet. Okay. But yeah, it's like taking forever to repair because these walls are so damn sturdy. Ugh. Oh, I remember now. I just looked at these 3 tiles here and I was like, what the fuck were those supposed to be? That's for the aircon pipes. Or aircon setup. That's what I wanted it to be. I also realized that we need to take some people off repairs. Because this is just taking them too long. And it's stalling everything else. So the way that we do that is by finding the people that do construction. Well, one of them is Sephiroth, but he's out for the count. Banana does construction. Shinohiva, you do construction too. I would do construction, I guess. Obviously everyone else can sort of help out repairing stuff and increase their construction skill that way. But I think it's because of those work priorities, people are like just stuck repairing all this shit. That's one of the reasons why I really don't think that people should be able to buy tornadoes, maybe. Like, I already made them really expensive for that exact same reason. And mind, that was only a single tornado. Maybe I need to make this even more expensive then. go. Because people have been getting coins while not watching the stream, so being rewarded for not even participating. Which obviously I wasn't aware of until very, very recently. And that sort of just blows the balance of actually participating in chat completely out of the water. Oh yeah, we have this cargo shuttle, I forgot. For the SRTS stuff. Well, that one's just gonna sit in storage for now. Where's the... it's under item, right? Unfinished. Because, oh, Stream Raiders? Today. I set it up... oh, when did I set it up again? Because I set it up the other night when talking with people in a different Discord. Because I realized, oh, okay, the only requirement is that you have 100 followers to actually become a Stream Raiders captain. So I thought, why not give it a go, see if that's something people are into. So it's just a little extra. For people that are into that kind of stuff. Maybe that can help build the community up a little bit as well. As long as it doesn't doesn't require me to like switch back and forth too frequently between different Streamlabs setups and managing or keeping track of what what thing I'm on and stuff too frequently, then it should be okay. There's a lot of clothes over here, holy shit. Well, Sephiroth's out for the count, otherwise I would make him go and sell some snake oil. AKA used clothing articles. But I mean, we don't even have power at the moment until all the power lines get repaired. But, you know, obviously because there's so many things that now need repair, it's not being prioritized. And the tornado also just went completely down through all the different connections here before it dissipated, so it just cut everything off from this this reactor we have. And not just the reactor, actually, also our not sprinklers, god damn it, our advanced wind turbines. And they're prioritizing those construction tasks first. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to cancel all this stuff, because no way in hell am I gonna micromanage all of this stuff too. I'll tell you what we can do. We can go in here and forbid all those items, at least, so that they don't have to spend a bunch of time hauling them back just to haul them out here again. Hopefully. Okay. And delivery jobs are also not prioritized highly enough. Everyone should just really do delivery jobs. Because it's not the same as hauling. This is just delivering materials to where it needs to be construction-wise. So what we can do is that we can set people that are doing construction to have this as like a, I don't know, second priority maybe? So that hopefully if these people need materials on a build, they will supply them themselves. Otherwise, other people will go in and do it for us. Or for them. Hopefully. You can never be too sure with this game. So another thing that I've been contemplating is that what's it called? Rimthreaded got a massive update very recently. And in that update, they claim now that Rimthreaded is even more compatible with a bunch of things that it wasn't previously, because they rewrote Rimthreaded from the ground up. And instead of listing having like a long debug list or repository list of things that people report are incompatible or compatible, they now just have like on that, or it's not the only thing they have, but on their mod page at least, so they claim now that there's only like a small handful of things that it is indeed incompatible with, and I think it was just 5 things listed or something, so that's pretty good. And one of those things is like a very specific vanilla events expanded event, so just disable that event and you should be good. And Stream Raiders is ready. So let's jump over there and see what we've got. Ooh, we've got like some big buff units here. All right, let's just get this going. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle. I mean, they're only level 1s, and though they are ranged, we should be able to deal with them. Yeah, we're like freaking wrecking these guys. I mean, it's a very easy map, so it's more like the more people we have, the less time it's gonna take. I'm not showing it. What? Well, I switched screen. God damn it. Well, and I even disabled my performance mode to make sure that it switched screen. Well, that's just something I have to figure out, I guess. My bad. But we won. We won. It wasn't too much stuff going on. And Muhu, you get some coins. Congratulations. Yeah, well, you know, this is literally my first day doing this, so cut me some slack, please. Let's just initiate this other one. Yeah, I don't know why I did that though. Okay, so what do we have? We have a bunch of dinosaurs we've got to protect here, so do consider spreading out between these areas. I guess I will plonk down mine around here or something. But yeah, if you could spread out to the different dinosaurs, that could be pretty useful. So let's get back to Rimworld. You're cutting me. That sounds like a very unpleasant thing to do. And the game's gonna be a little bit laggy because of all the repairs we have to do. Not necessarily because of the filth flying around, but just because having to interact with a bunch of things. Oh wait, these are Confederacy of Lur. Oh, that's pretty interesting. So the Fresselfar are actually capable of spawning in a tribal factions. Interesting. I wonder if that's why it didn't work properly before. This is a Kisselfar. They're not exactly the same, but they're from the same race. Is this a bearded one? Yes, it is. Oh my god, that looks so freaking silly. Interesting. I guess it kind of works. Because I was just about to say it's interesting how it seems to prioritize these creatures over humanoids, but then I noticed this is the... You're not a human, you're a goblin or something. Yes. And it still does that thing too. But yeah, this is indeed a tribal faction. And there's no faction blended tribals, so... So that is not a thing. So what are our resource supplies looking like anyway? Okay, so we've got plenty of steel. More than enough copper. Okay, I'm not worried. I'm not worried one bit. Should be fine. And we also have all this freaking iron. It's just we can't process it anymore because no power. Wait, this one also oh, this one does also require power. Oh, that's interesting. Something I need to do here though, or was intending to do is, wait, 9,500, let's do that. What I wanted to do. For the steel and bulk steel, right? Wait, don't I have a bulk steel creation thing in here anymore? No. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Make bulk steel. Stainless steel. Concrete. Okay, so we just don't have one in here. Put that up there, I guess. So we can get rid of some coal if we ever need it. Put that in there, move it up. Huh, so it says we have... Oh, okay, so it's just not... Oh, okay, so we have more than enough steel then. It's just not been put into the skip for some reason. Strange. It's low priority, this is high priority. Critical even. And this is literally only for steel. Maybe it's some of the bots or something, they don't have the capability of putting it into the steel skip. I think it's the case for some creatures, if not all creatures at least. They don't always seem to interact too well with that kind of stuff. Okay, so... how's this power line repair going? It's just not. It's just not going. Also doesn't help that Simo gave freaking Sephiroth paralytic abasia and he's gonna be useful for 34 days. This hasn't gone down, by the way, because the day has barely even passed since that even happened. So, how's the Mojo research going? I mean, research is completely standing still for the most part. Because power... Since someone decided to buy a tornado that just completely wrecked the connection all this way down, so all this power generation over here is not even connected at the moment. And at the same time, that certain someone also gave people paralytic abasia for over 30 days, so there's like 4 pawns, or was it 3? Like, Sephiroth's useless for 34 days. Peanut's useless for 30 days. Cotton Dude is useless for 30 days. Like, they will literally just be lying in the hospital for that amount of time. So, that's how that's going. And the game is not even running at like half speed because of all the things that need to be repaired and all the... I guess all these power loss icons are also a problem. I am not entirely sure though, but I am thinking that might be the case. So yeah. As I said earlier, we're just like stuck waiting for like 5 years for stuff to happen because, yeah, I can't speed it up. I can like tell people to prioritize building the power lines, but that's also gonna take a while. So you'll just have to be patient. Oh yeah, also a little status update. How you want to pronounce that? I still have a bit like of that throat injury lingering, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know if it's like some kind of infection, but it's like basically around here where the tonsil, like I can feel it, you know, through the throat and stuff. And massaging this area does alleviate the pain whenever it does get really, really bad. But it's mostly, like now it's mostly only noticeable like early in the mornings when my throat might be dry or something. Or if I'm eating, like it can be painful. But I can talk just fine now at least, without it completely screwing up. And I can also feel it like sort of up around here, like almost like it's behind the ear, you know? So, you know, this part of the head, everything's like connected in weird ways, so not exactly sure what it is, but it does cause a little bit of pain now and again. But I'm just glad that I'm able to stream and hang out with you guys on here today. And stream's been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes, so fingers crossed I did resolve my BSOD issues. Yeah, these fucking things are just so slow. Then again, it's not really because they're slow, it's the game that's just so slow and everyone else is super fast in comparison. Or super and super. They're faster. And people like Trueham is much faster. Okay, so let's check about the tents. They're not in use, so I hope that means everyone who was missing a bed is now actually like has proper accommodation. Oh yeah, another reason why it might be a bit slow for them to move around is, I guess their choice of terrain isn't exactly the best either, but like look at this one. It's like completely screwed. Maybe I need Andre to go over and liquidate this auto hauler, because this one is like trying to supply resources to a power conduit, but it's just so fucking slow. And my hunch tells me that if it runs out of power, it'll be forced to return to its workstation, and then it'll just be in a never-ending loop. Energy core. Advanced production improving by Onyx. So what are we researching? Devastator mortar. And you want this, right? Or actually it was this thing. This is an artificial heart. Okay. What's all this extra data? Solid? Better than natural? Is that new? I don't remember this being a thing before. Have you guys seen that before? Hold on. What mod does this? This is new. You guys seeing this? Like the body parts will now say that if it's better than natural, whether the augment is solid enough to resist certain type types of damage. Okay. And it tells you health condition type, body augment, and related parts, surrogate liver. Okay. Huh. It even tells you the price offset. I wonder what made that happen. I like it though. So yeah, Andre just went up and freaking one-shotted this thing. Oh yeah, by the way, Prophet, do you have a pet yet? I can't remember. Oh shit, whose pets were these? I can't remember. Yes. You have no pets. Never bought one. I don't know if I've shown this to you, but you can augment your pets now. Like way beyond what you used to be. So this is Andre's dragon now. So not only did I get the bionic magical wings to be applicable, but like anything that you can put on a human, you can put on an animal now, and vice versa. So if you want, you can. So for instance, if you wanted to give it Archotech limbs to improve its manipulation or movement speed, that totally does work. And then the way it works is just that depending on what creature it is and what body parts they have, then those body parts are just applicable and or modifiable in various ways. So for instance, a Colossus, right, has 6 eyes and 6 legs, and as a result, like you can install bionics into each of the individual eyes and legs. Just as one example. I wonder how fast you could make a Colossus if you just gave it like 6 Archotech legs. And obviously they need to be as long as they have the body part, they can be replaced. So Aerofleets don't have legs or arms, so obviously they are non-compatible with that kind of stuff. What do mobile assemblers actually have? Are they have legs? Bunch of cure stuff. Doesn't seem like it. But yeah, it means you can also put brain implants into your personalized pet if you were to get one at some point. So that Xenobionic Patcher mod is really cool. Because it's like, okay, if we can make our pawns stronger, then I don't see why we shouldn't be able to do the same with our creatures, you know? And I just felt that it was way too limiting, only being restricted to body parts that were in a dog set. Because that would literally just limit you to these things in here. Which, well, that's a very, very small list. I will ask you not to buy these, by the way. So don't buy a quad Tesla cannon implant for your pawn. Because although it is compatible, it's just an unfortunate side effect of the way the Xenobionic Patcher works. Like, the patcher is so general that any body part that's applicable on animals is now applicable to humans, regardless of like you can't blacklist anything, so I can't say like, oh, do all things except these parts, for instance. That's not how it works. So I hope one day it is, because I would like to blacklist a bunch of stuff in there just to avoid any confusion, that is. I mean, when you're playing on your own, you can just personally on the fly say like, okay, I will avoid using these because it's broken. Being able to have a pawn that can both shoot, spit acid, have like a torso built-in, quad mounted cannons, and a bunch of other things, you know. So yeah, that is the general gist of how that's sort of intended to work. Okay, so I think we might have gotten power back. Okay, we've got power again. Game is just like really slow though. It really doesn't like all the stuff that's going on. Could also be because we're running Stream Raiders in the background. I hope that's not the case though, because that would be fucking shitty. Since after all, Rimworld does only run on one core, so if that one core, if only like, even if it's only like 10 or 20% of it is being used on Stream Raiders, that's still a lot of that one core that Rimworld can't use. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll try Rimthreaded to see if it pops any errors, because I do like the idea of Rimthreaded a little bit more than Rocketman, because Rocketman is good, but you know, it doesn't give you more processing power to the game. It just lessens some processing operations so that they don't require as much processing power, if that makes sense. But unfortunately, Rocketman and Rimthreaded is incompatible with each other because of the way Rocketman does something called time dilation, which in layman's terms, I guess, just to quickly explain it, if I look at these creatures over here, they are updated according to your refresh rate, I guess, measured in hertz or something along those lines. So like, you know, 60 hertz per creature or whatever the heck it is. But if I move away from this area where all the creatures are, because they're off screen, Rocketman tones down that refresh rate on them so that it doesn't do those update checks as frequently when you're not looking. And because it works in that way, it messes it up when Rimthreaded then tries to sort of spread out those processing tasks to multiple CPU cores. And I guess it's something like akin to desyncing, I guess. So it's like Rocketman changes how the things are like processed, and Rimthreaded expects through its multi-threaded operations that some certain thing is actually happening, and then Rocketman changes like how that's supposed to be. So yeah, I know it's like a very technical thing, so I don't want to bore everyone with it, and I'm not an expert either, so it's just to give you a general idea of why things are like they are. And because of the recent update to Rimthreaded, I am considering giving it another go. Because I tried at one point where I had a colony that was running at borderline 60 TPS, I believe. Like that was the highest I could get. And then I added rimthreaded as like a test to see how it would work, and immediately could go up to 500 TPS. That's like how big of a difference that made, just changing it so that you use rim-threaded and getting multi-threaded processing enabled. Unfortunately, though, I couldn't use it because rim-threaded at that time was incompatible with, you know, a lot of mods, and a lot of them being mods that I use. And I also tried like to see, okay, how would you use rim-threaded? Because even in a vanilla setup where you might want some quality of life things, there could be things that are incompatible. So in those instances, like rim-threaded was, like if you really wanted to use rim-threaded in the past, you almost had to use, to be on the safe side, that is, you almost exclusively had to use vanilla only things, like not vanilla expand, just the base game. Then for sure it would work. But I mean, that's not fun. At least not to me. So your options are very limited on what you can do in that situation. Because it's like if you wanted to figure out which mods were and were not compatible, you had to go onto the repository and see there for yourself. But it was like all listed as bug reports things, so there was no like easy way to figure out exactly which mods for sure were incompatible. And some of the mods that were listed there that I did find through that list were like really commonly used ones, so I just made the call back then to not bother with it, because I knew that I probably couldn't get rim-threaded to work in a capacity that was satisfied with. Okay, maybe we can go back to terraforming this thing now, which is something I wanted to do like hours ago. You know, maybe if I can improve the performance of the game again, then I'll be more okay with like a bunch of raids happening back to back. I don't know, I'll have to think about it, because the problem with the raids still is that your wager is not balanced to the game difficulty, so people always try and wager as many coins as they possibly can within what they're allowed to. And that always means that the raids end up becoming much, much stronger than they should be able to. It would be nice if you could actually have that wager for both, actually all the events that include wagers, like have that follow the way that your game is balanced somehow. I don't know if that's possible though, because like I use combat readiness check, which on its own also overrides some of the base ways that the game is like, that's not what I need to do, override some of the ways the base game sort of balances the wealth system. So already there I have a hunch that it might not work. But it all depends on how the mods are built, so I think the easiest way to figure it out is just to test it and see what happens. Okay, so animal still needs treatment. See, this is a peculiar situation because the wayward mobile assemblers, they never sleep, which means they never return to bed, which means unless we force them to be anesthetized or something, we can never fix these. Shut down, what does that do? Shuts down the mechanoid. Can you turn them back on again then? I'm a bit unsure. Now I could also queue up curing them directly here. That shouldn't be necessary. Also slowly getting our beehives up and running again. What season are we in? We're in summer. Okay. Visitors from Herquata. Hello, visitors. What do we have here? Have a Vulpes. Another Vulpes, another Fresselfar. Okay. A human, another human, and a fur human. And a Kisselfar. It does seem like these races are prioritized in the faction blender. Which is peculiar. I'm wondering if that's why it didn't used to work so well with Toolkit. Like, we haven't even begun repairing this thing down here. It's just too many things. Because it's like, imagine if 10 viewers, right, could afford a tornado, and we could have a tornado every 1 day. Like, that would just... I would just have to reload the game at that point, because it would take me literally 2 streams to repair the damage caused by all of that. Like, that's how bad it would be, especially if it were to spawn right on top of our storage over here now. Fortunately, we do have steel roofed areas over some of this, so all those areas should be hopefully safe from a tornado. But yeah, everywhere that doesn't have would just, like, it would just be destroyed, and all that stuff would just need replacement. Okay, I have a feeling that all these clothing articles over here are causing issues. That's something I think I need to do. Actually, wait, no. Let's do something a little bit different. Before we do that, though, let's head over to Stream Raiders. Let's see if I can... And let me make sure that it actually... Okay, so we switched screens this time. I guess I'll just go out of performance mode, so I'm sure that this is... Okay, so we have a lot of people in here. Yeah, okay, so we don't have anyone protecting the right side. We have just Chaz over here on the left side. Let's see how this goes. Because we're just like defending these dinosaurs. Okay, I mean it's low level, so it should be fine too. Okay. So... Oh, the eggs. Okay, we were waiting for those eggs to hatch, I see. I was like, what the fuck was going on there? Okay, we did it! And you guys could actually see what happened this time. So let's pick some random winners. Winners Hemp and Profit, you get some rewards. Congratulations. Let's go back to the map. So should we go for the 4-star or 4 skull one? Because I'm feeling a little bit dangerous. Because, you know, everything is relative, I assume. So let's see what could possibly go wrong. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, so is this one of those maps where the enemies are gonna appear over time? A bit unsure. I will plop myself down next to this huge Carnotaurus though. So place your units and before I continue, I would like to change this to slightly higher res. There we go. Just so it doesn't look super blurred on your guys' end. And we'll turn to that once this is all ready. Okay, let's jump back to Rimworld. So, and the sound levels were okay, it seemed like, right? You can correct me on that if I'm wrong, of course. Something else. There's another zone I need to look at because we also have the haulers here. Haulers, they can go pretty much everywhere. They so damn well please. They used to be a little bit restricted, but yeah, I need to optimize that a little bit, or I can at least optimize that a little bit. So you can remove all that, all of this. Okay, we got the power cells moved down. A little bit of extra free power for us, you know, doesn't hurt. Okay, I might have to thicken this a little bit. Just because this corner here does seem a little bit on the more vulnerable side, but if we do something like that, it should be okay. Just remember to expand the home area. And that reminds me, I should probably check up here. Yeah, okay. There we go. I think everywhere else this home area is fine though. Super. Let's go back into cleaning up this hauling designated zone. Animal transport pod crash. Well, we don't really need animals, so I don't really care about those transport pods anymore. There used to be a time when the colony was all new, fresh and dandy, where they were a little bit exciting, but yeah, not so much anymore. They kind of just happen now. Because even if it were like an interesting creature, chances are we would just, it's a horse. Ebenezer, the male horse. So yeah, not super interested in any of that stuff. So you, auto hauler, are you going around refueling things over here? Oh, it's going back to be recharged, okay. Yeah, hopefully moving the gate up to here should also make the turrets more useful. And that reminds me, I want to put this turret over here instead. So let's deconstruct that, and I know we probably won't get enough resources in return, but that is perfectly fine, because this turret is completely useless where it is right now. Well, not completely useless, but very useless at least, because its accuracy, you know, I guess it is mostly accurate on close range, but that's like 3 cells or less. I wonder if that, how does that even work when a turret has a minimum range of what looks to be 5 cells? Anyways, we've researched Devastating Mortar, so you guys can get to choose some new research here. What do we have? We have chest plate armor, that's Exiled Dawn stuff. We could research pulse charged defenses to replace like some of those. Refined crystallized shard, that is Rimsenol, for anyone who's interested in Rimsenol tech. That would unlock stuff like this YP spike rifle and such. It's spacer tech weaponry that is very interesting. So, good armor penetration capability and range, unlike other marksman rifles. Its low stopping power has a problem when interrupting enemy combatants from afar. So if I remember correctly, the idea with this brand of weapons is that they are relatively high fire rate, but low stopping power. So, like this Swarmer, for instance, is like just a hail of bullets. That is, I believe, the general idea of these. I guess I can go through the other one. Jotun, Interstellar, JI. Those are like intended to take down mechanoids. So if we take a look at this molten rifle here, high armor penetration, damage and decent stopping power at an okay range. And they fire basically molten bullets or something like that. There's also this thing. A lot of damage. You can also make a suppressor cannon. These are really badass. They're basically rapid fire close range grenade launchers or something like that. Then we have this brand, which is Kinetic Energy. I believe this is technically gonna be like some kind of railgun or something, but yeah. Capacitor arrays it is. I'll still go through these though. Can't remember what the deal with these is. Slow enemy movement for a moment, more suppressing weapon than an assault weapon. Yeah, I believe these are like sort of to like suppress enemies or slow them down. And then there's the Federation weapons over here, which are all heat-based plasma weapons. So they're mostly intended as incapacitating enemies and taking them prisoner, rather than killing them. Like you do burn injuries with all of this stuff mostly. But they do also have stuff like where is it? Maybe it is under here then. Can't remember which one it is. Let's see if I can't find it. It's actually not in here. It's called something plasma, if I recall correctly, but it doesn't seem to be available. Don't remember what these are. Oh, there it is, the plasma caster. This is like an AoE explosion, like it shoots a ball of energy that on impact explodes in a huge AoE. It's pretty cool. Again, intended for taking, like incapacitating people more than killing them. Oh wait, sorry, it's the siege gun. That's the one that does the rapid fire grenade stuff. Shoots like 5 grenades that have like a burst radius of like a 3x3 area or something. Pretty cool stuff. An ammo picker, you are idle. Why are you idle? Idle man. Guess I can set you to scanning so that you're completely not doing anything. Good morning, Satana. Actually, what would you like me to call you? Satan Alvin or Satana? Because I assume that it's supposed to be Satan Alvin, or is it one word? And how are you doing? Also because chat has been rather quiet, but at least haven't thrown a spoken my wheel for the last hour. Let me just remember where this is again. Let's give everyone some coins, so you're just in time. Hmm? You want to stack in your wheel? Stack. Do you mean stick? I mean, I would rather not have another tornado happen. That would be fucking devastating. Alvaro, so Satan Alvin. I see. You're fine. This week is good. Okay, why is this week good? I heard stack. Yeah, sorry. It could be my my accent. At least I don't pronounce it actually and stuff. Give me a nice awakening. Should I be worried? Because you have seen how slow the game is running right now, right? Also, I did toggle the store back on, didn't I? No. Or, sorry, yes. Just reassuring myself that I actually did that. Because I couldn't remember. So let's get some flooring. I mean, we might as well already do that. And then what we will do, I think, I might actually make like a... should I make a secondary entrance over here? That would probably be dumb because we want them down here. Sweet rolls. Beast for new beginning in the halls of Valhalla for Odin. I haven't even hunted an Odin yet. Also, where did this rat come from? It's consuming your sweet rolls. I have no idea where that rat comes from. Must have snuck in somehow. Okay, game, calm down. What kind of event is it throwing at us this time? Whoa. The fuck? Did you just buy 2 raids at the same time because it shows up twice? You bought 1, okay. So the raid that you bought, I might have to limit that because if raid compressor hadn't been on, that would literally have been 200 enemies. Just, you know. Just saying. Okay, it doesn't seem too terrible, but they're still quite fast though. At least this time, the only people that are down should be the ones that are like down with paralytic abasia. Actually, if anyone wants to buy some healer mech serums for after this raid, that would be, I think that would be useful. Really useful. Odin, I grant you thine souls in your halls for of long. Just 59 humans. A little bit sad that you do this. A little bit sad that There's no way to tell it what faction to attack you, because it seems like it just does pirates, to be honest. So it doesn't... No, wait, it does. I'm just being silly. It's just because it randomly Oh, wait, no, these are not pirates. These are settlers, right? Yeah, the Green Pit Bandits, that's why. I was like, why are all those guys humans? But it's because they're freaking settlers. That makes sense. You know? Oof. Okay, I might have to disable that pathfinding thing. Hold on. Let's try that. Oh, but what was it called again? Shoot. I think it's just called perfect pathfinding. I don't know if I can enable and disable it. I think I can. Yep. Let's... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it's only enabled for our colonists, so that shouldn't be it. Forgot that was the thing. I mean the god Odin from Norse mythology. You mean Norse mythology. I mean, what did you think? I was... Is it because I was talking about the Odin hunt thing that you can get? No, I don't need military aid. Actually, I need to untoggle the store. So that people don't get any wild ideas. I'll allow military... Like, I'll untoggle the store to allow military aid if it becomes relevant, but... to be honest, military aid... I don't know. Every time someone buys it, it's like, I buy a raid, and then I will buy... Someone else will buy military aid, and then it's like, oh, okay. So you're just creating... like... two random factions that are fighting each other, so... What's the point? Like, that doesn't sound interesting to me, at least. Because if our faction alone can't handle the raids that we can spot, that can be bought through the store, then yeah. There's a counter raid, but then what's the point of having a colony? If the colony is so weak that we need to have military in order to fight the raids. That's what I mean. Because that just means that the raids that you can buy in the store are unbalanced, right? And that military aid is a bad fix to a symptom. So... Because we should be able to beat raids with our colony, right? I assume that's what's interesting about, you know, having a colony in Rimworld. Not to be dependent on some outside faction that just gets bought in with coins every time that someone else buys in a raid with coins. Because then we might as well just have like a small box with like a single colonist, and then you guys can just buy the the raids and everything. Not to sound salty, it's just... that's just my point of view on it. And that goes back to what I was saying, like, I actually wish that there was like some kind of dynamic scaling on the raid events. Because like one raid with like, it was supposed to be 200 raiders if I didn't use raid compress. But because of raid compress, then, you know, those stats and equipment and points and stuff just get used on improving these people instead. And I can technically go in and, like, I haven't had the time to look through the raid compressed settings properly, because I can do some fancy stuff in there, like I can allow them to spend the point, or the generator to spend the points on bionics, for instance, for the compressed raid. So instead of having like only that stat thing here, of the compressed raider buff be generated for each pawn, because this is actually an individual thing, so they don't all have the same stats either, just FYI. But yeah, this horse is gonna get wrecked. I might even have to lower the amount of people that come through the raids down to, like, I don't know, 40 maybe? I think 40 might be a good number, because that's about the size of our colony. Banana, where are you? You're over there. I'll need you to go down there because you're so fast. You can outrun these guys even. Game is very laggy today though, I gotta say that. I might have to... Actually, let's do that now. Save. And it might fuck up the stall, so just be a bit patient here. The main menu. Wait for Puppeteer to disconnect its thing, sort of. Load up the save and see if that clears up some of the lag, because sometimes that can help. Actually, I should just have tried running CG clean, but yeah, we're doing it this way now. I kind of wonder, does military aid work if you have no allies at some point? Like if there was no friendly factions in the map, in terms of your faction relations, would the military aid event even be possible? I wonder. Because it could actually be a thing, now that you think about it. Especially with faction control, you can make it so that there just won't ever be any friendly factions. I mean, sure, you wouldn't be able to trade with anyone, but, you know, well, no, actually, yeah, you wouldn't be able to trade with anyone. I guess you also wouldn't get colony visits and trader visits and that kind of stuff. Oh wait, no, you can trade. You can buy from the space traders. Those are still a thing, but that would be the only way. What did you do? I didn't even mention your hamp. Did I miss? No, I didn't do anything. Or I didn't say you did anything. I'm just loading the game, reloading the game, because it was so laggy and I want to see if this has an effect on it. And hopefully it doesn't break a bunch of stuff. Just takes a little while is all. I mean, the raid did the thing that it spawned in 60 enemies. That will always be a problem. But if Rimworld is gonna be stable now, then yeah, we might be able to do better. Obviously it's taking this is a pretty big save at this point, so there's a lot of stuff to load in every time I have to load the save. Now Rocket Man has to warm up. Okay, so how close are they? Okay, I think this is fine. Pull the lever cord. Also, Muka, why are you not? Oh, it's because it's set to freaking hold fire. Oh, and Andre is standing in the door. That's obviously not a good thing. No, Alex. Oh. So, dragon. You can like do a quick little fire breath thing here. Is this door not being closed? Why is this door not closing? Oh. Oh. Let's tell them to release their animals. Let's tell this dragon to fire at those enemies coming in. Let's see here. This is the main problem with this rocket thing here. See, it's just gonna aim like right across, but because we have, I guess the energy shields are down, but their accuracy would mean that it most likely would, or sorry, because of these embrasures, it would probably hit those from the wrong side and kaboom. It is very choppy though. Also, everything is on fire. Of course it would. Oh, it's chem fuel puddle. I was like, what are these things down here? Okay, Goms is on fire. Andre is wandering for some reason. How hot are these guys doing? Like, they're still doing pretty good, some of them. Why are you guys like running all the way around to the other side of the fucking thing? Stop that. Okay, we finally closed the gate. That's good. Can you like fight those fires, please? These dragons are just like not having it. They're gonna get these guys. Dream Raiders is ready. Okay, so this fight might take a little while longer though. So why don't we just take a little break from this one and jump into Stream Raiders? Let's see. So that is why. So if I, it's because I have stream raiders minimized. So if I jump to my screen setup for stream raiders while it's minimized and then open up maximize stream raiders, it doesn't show. Good to know. Okay, so let's see how well we're gonna do. Oh, there's a bunch of people in here. Okay, there's some up there as well. Freaking kill that dino real quick. Whoop. Ah, this is easy still. No reason to be worried. Let's see who gets the chest. 50 coins goes to Profit. Congratulations. Let's go back to the map. Oh, I have all these freaking things here. Jesus Christ. I'll collect all that stuff later right now. I just think we should move on to the next one. Because we don't really have an option anyway. Okay, so it looks like a sort of similar map. It's just like flipped upside down. They're still all level 1s though. I will place myself up there, place your units, you know what to do. And then let's get back to Rimworld. Because we have another battle going on over here. They put down this freaking shield. It's just burned out, okay. I have an idea. Too short. Too short. Who has that thing again? Shit. Where are you? There. Kamito, you have an anti-material rifle, so if I put you over there, will you be able to shoot this thing? Oh, cool then. Dear Lion Spirits doesn't have a weapon, so... they're trying to rescue some people on their way out. Okay, so... Kamito, you can try hit that thing, please. Wait, did we already trigger this thing? Or is it just so far away that they're like super confused? The bugs I am referring to. Also, our people are not the best shots with these rifles. Huh. Interesting. It's like not even... It's not generating the insects. Huh. Peculiar. Does that mean we can just send out like a destroy squad of people here? Let's bring some people out there. Like a moderately safe distance and try and just destroy this from a distance. Also, I have a feeling all these clothes are part of my lag issues right now. I should highly consider if we should probably just destroy anything in here actually. So before moving forward with the other things, I would like to do that at least. So, burn apparel. forever, and then do anything below a certain quality. Actually, do any... No, wait, yeah. Anything below normal, regardless of hit points. Just don't... Huh. Okay, so burn doesn't include smeltable items. Excellent. So it's just clothing articles. Both tainted and non-tainted. And actually, let's go in here and change this to the same sort of setup. Just inverse, sorry. So we only allow good to legendary quality to be recycled, essentially, is the idea. Because these, the reason why there's so much stuff around here is because, well, all of this is not tainted, I'm pretty sure. Like, all of this out here has all been cleaned. So what happens is that the robots, they go around doing the cremation tasks on the bodies in here, and that drops the clothing articles around them, and then some of the haulers will take those into the washing machines, filling them up. And whenever the washing machines get done, they like dump all the stuff out again, so that is part of the problem. And smelt apparel. So what do we have in here? Any quality but 50% less. Okay. I almost feel like we should do one that's forever as well, but then do anything that's normal or less quality of any kind of sort of situation there, just to recycle some metals. Because obviously we can't burn these mithril gloves, although they're tainted, but they are normal quality and they have relatively low durability, so even if we repaired or made them untainted, the process would take quite a while. And we wouldn't be using the armor anyways, so it would just be a waste of time. So... seems like the sniper is almost took care of all this. I have no idea why that didn't spawn any enemies, but this is life sometimes. Tell you what though, we have a lot of non-dead humans, like 18 of these people, they are still alive because of their stats. 19. Yes, these are all alive still. Oh, so the rate compressed stats are no longer in effect. Interesting. So I guess if, as soon as they get knocked down, they lose that buff, so no. You can't, like, sort of, what do you call it, add them to your own colony with those stats. That would also be very broken, but you know. Ooh, what time is it? It's getting a little bit late. Need to think about dinner as well. We even have a guy in here somehow. Well, I guess from when the gate was opened. Or held open. Yeah, we can also have some defensive turrets on this side here to protect against the more direct side there. All these people just immediately got back up again. Oh, no, sorry. It's just Mary Rose's clone that got up. Let's finish off these people though. Yeah, we do have to do that manually, don't we? A little bit of cleanup, I suppose. Finish off. Do we have people lying on top of each other here? We do. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's not like bodies can stack, so I guess it's different when there's pawns lying in the same area. Cool here. I can also use this opportunity to tell people in chat that for those that don't know, that the Minecraft server is still up. For anyone who wants to join, all the server details are on my Discord, which you can find in the panels on my Twitch page for future reference. And the only thing you need to know about it is that there's like a small slight quirk with the mod pack that we're using that requires a moderator or admin to add you to an island if you want to play by yourself. That is the only thing. Otherwise, it's a 40 slot server, so everyone's open to join as long as you behave. Okay, so why are you out of power? We're not producing enough energy. I mean, this thing is fueled, so that would be weird. And our graph isn't like super useful right now because we just did reload very, very recently. Oh well. Prison camp opportunity. Some members of Omnaston Dynasty are imprisoned by a hostile faction in a nearby prison camp. They ask us to rescue them and offer this reward. Specialized limbs. Additionally, this will improve relations with them. That's cool. Have 12 days to go and do that. Why don't we set up a strike team and get in there? As soon as we have our base rebuilt. I mean, 12 days is a long time at this speed, at least. So you know. And no one wants to buy healer mixer still? Ah, toolkit. You goof. Probably because I loaded a save. Thank you very much. Let's try that again. Or did I disable them from the store? No, I did not. Did I? No. I'm probably misspelling it then. Heal mech serum. Heal mech serum. Why am I not allowed to buy them? It is enabled. Interesting. Not allowed to buy healer mix serums, apparently. anyone else wanna give it a go. Also, this coin gain is fucking ridiculous. Like, I'll need to ask Sarandu about that because that's... I'm not a big fan of that. Especially if I can't change it anywhere. That would be quite bad. Cummings. Elliot Cummings. Hey, Cap. Your house is on fire. How are you doing, Cap? See, my computer is actually working now. Kinda. I hope. Been streaming for how long now? 3 hours and 49 minutes? Without a BSOD, so... I was a little bit worried. Had a BSOD right as I wanted to start streaming today, but ever since I rebooted my computer after that, it's been fine. So, how are you doing? Also, just a quick correction, I don't have 29 colonists, I have 39 colonists, so it's almost as big as yours. Had a bit of an accident earlier when someone bought a tornado. It ripped up a big part of the base. And I'm also getting these stuttering things that you were experiencing, by the way. So I don't know if it's some changes that were made to Rocket Man, but I seem to be getting less performance now than last I was streaming. And it's been a few Rocket Man updates since, so maybe they changed something. But I am not entirely sure. God, repairing this shit takes forever. Oh, okay, you need to get a freaking grinder, my man. Papa Race removed Rocket and said the stuttering went away. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I can't think of what else would have such a huge impact on your performance. They must have done, I assume, my assumption is that they must have done something that messed up the performance gains. Because last I streamed was last Saturday, when Toolkit Utils was updated. And back then we could get beyond 60 TPS and just fine, but immediately loading the colony I was already like running it worse. I mean, I need to clear up this shit too, which is probably part of the problem. Which reminds me, we need to let's actually do that. So let's load up our launch thing here. Oh, actually, no, wait, that's what I was wanting to do. I was wanting to buy some healer mech servers, but apparently I can't. Because someone bought diseases and bought paralytic abasia, so I have 3 pawns that are literally useless for like 30 some days. And like ever since they bought that disease round 3 hours ago or something, there's only been a single day that's passed, so at this rate it'll take like a month's worth of streaming before they're back in action. But it's like I can look up the price of the thing, but I can't buy them. Sephiroth. Hey Sephiroth, you have paralytic abasia for 33 days, so you're literally a vegetable right now. You can thank Simo for that, by the way. Hey Komito, also good to see you here. It's been a while. Well, not really. I mean, we were talking, yes, you were in Cap stream yesterday. You don't even know what that is. So paralytic abasia is a disease that sometimes an event happens and a pawn will like, what is it? I can't remember if it's a quest or whatever it is. But it's basically a pawn that comes in having this paralysis disease. So they're literally useless for like that amount of days. But do join your colony automatically. And that's normally the only case in which you're supposed to be able to get this disease, but you can buy it with the event system. And I couldn't quickly find like a way to limit what diseases can and cannot be bought, so I have a feeling maybe that's not a possibility. Which would be kind of bad if that's not the case. Yeah. I think Healer Mech Serum would work, but I can't buy them. I tried. I see. Just can't buy Healer Mech Serums. I can check the price on the damn thing, but I just can't buy them straight up. So if anyone in chat wants to try buying them, that would be cool. Also, buy human meat. Could also just be that is this store on... Oh, the store was disabled. Why was... Oh, because of the raid. That's probably why. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, let me just buy the... No. I need to buy 2 more. You could also have used the use command, FYI. Hey, Nantrish. Good to also see you in here. Because the use command is really useful, no pun intended. But yeah, Simo wagered like 10,000 coins on for specifically giving out paralytic abasia, and it hit 3 individual pawns all at the same time. So they just immediately out in the field got knocked unconscious and were sent back to the hospital. Also, Cap, I was wondering something. Wait, you can buy those? I thought I disabled those. Okay. Oh. Maybe that's one that slipped through the cracks. Yeah, I think this is one of those that... Oh, I think I know why. It's because of a reroll at some point. It's like the tornado generator has been disabled because you can buy it with the event store too, so as not to override it. But something I was wondering, Cap, if you've noticed as well, like, check out my freaking coin gain rate here. It's like freaking astronomical, and I don't like it. There's no reason for my own coin gain to be so freaking high. Oh, also, really big news. We are in Spacer Tech, Sephiroth, so you can actually use your charge SMG now. Again. 7 Psych, where are you? Someone please. I think I'm administering it as well. Nope. I'm just oh, I am, but not to you. I see. I think Tiny is here to do that. No. Yes. You get all the bonuses. What do you mean all the bonuses? This is like when I was in here looking through the settings, you know, I'm getting more than 2x the regular coin rate, so are these cumulative or however you like? Even if you counted these bonuses together, that would still not be 2x. Yep, we can use any weapon now because well, kinda. We can use any weapon we have researched, I believe. But I will allow any weapon that you can equip now. So if you can equip it, I'll allow it. So we do have a few weapons in stock. Like, we do have a Mojo Ballista here, of all things. No idea how strong that is. Okay, some more auto hauler charging stations. Okay. Not exactly sure where you're buying so many of these, because I don't know if I think it's a good idea to have too many of those. I would rather have that we... That's something I need to look at to see if there's like a robot upgrade mod out there with like some body part upgrades for robots, because interesting, nothing shows up in this one. But we can actually, like if we get robot eyes and stuff like that, we should be able to put them onto the robots too. Sure, Sephiroth. Large volumetric power cells, okay. Calm down. Don't even know where to put those. Don't really have much room for anything. Also, Cap, we're not running nuclear fuel, we're running hexagel cores over here. 25,000 watt. Just spending money. Yeah. Question is how? I mean, the syntax for equipping, if you want to buy something, for instance, is !buy, equip, and then space, like, I don't know. Let's just do an example here. I believe this is the correct syntax. Yeah, charge weapons are researched, so those are available. Apparently we also have a charge lance from somewhere. Oh yeah, we also just got a plasma sniper, which is kind of cool. But obviously everyone who wants to use plasma-based weapons needs to probably have another sidearm. I'm just Agni, why are you just carrying around a bunch of weapons and stuff? 'Cause why do you have all these? That I would like you to go and not there. Pick up this thing. Okay, Cap. Thanks for coming in and buying weapons for the colony. Bunch of normal quality charge rifles. Cool. Well, at least that should keep us going a little bit. Where do I want to put these freaking cells? I guess we can put them in here for now. Just so that they are actually being used. You has new weapon. Okay, what do you have? Oh yeah, I'll ask you not to use that one because I'm removing that mod so as to not add any future issues. Don't use that one. Actually, I should just delete that. Is that the one that we had already, or did you buy that one, by the way? What mod is this survival pack from and what does it do? Oh, you bought it, okay. How many coins did you buy it from? Or is it like, was it expensive? Also, that is not the railguns from, like, I don't think that's necessarily the railgun you think it is. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. That's like the only exception. Yeah, the survival pack doesn't really do that much, Comito. It's like, shoot, where are you there? It's it's like an early industrial thing that increases, like your foraging rate, gives you a little carry capacity increase and reduces your hunger rate and a bunch of other things. Or, well, and it changes your mental break threshold. So that's what it does. It's not that great long term though. And that's Stream Raiders, because yes, I am doing Stream Raiders now. So let's go over there quickly. Please reload now to grab... Oh, there's been an update. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll just do that. If there's an upgraded version of it, not necessarily of that particular pack. There are some things that are probably better though, and I'll go through those in a moment. Okay, so let's take a look at our battlefield here. Got a lot of people in here, holy shit. It's nice. Good to see people partake in this. Okay. And I guess I can ask you guys if the volume is too off, like if it's too loud in terms of my mic, so. But yeah, since we're just getting started, all these are going to be super easy. So we won, congratulations. So let's see who gets this reward. Prophet reaping all the rewards today. Congratulations. Volume seems fine to you. Okay. I'll find a viable weapon. Sure. Of course you will. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter which direction we go. It kind of ends up in the same thing, so let's just pick whichever one. So, in this one, enemies will be revealed over time, so yeah, I guess we'll just have to huddle up in the bottom of the map and hope for the best. So place your units, you know what to do. I will lower the volume a little bit on the battle music. Still seems a bit too much. There we go. Minimize this and return to Rimworld. Let's see. By the way, the bonus slider on the top right, the reward screen, lets you give more coins to either fighters or the streamer. Okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind. Obviously, I want to reward people from participating, and honestly, I'm more doing it for you viewers rather than myself. So I am not too I don't see any reason to be too stingy. Really research the prerequisite for something cool. And Sephiroth says, one day I'll find a weapon I can equip. Yeah. Let me just actually, to avoid hopefully further confusion, I might as well remove this thing from the store. It's because I also didn't know that that mod actually added its own railgun. So I did notice that I don't have the railguns mod. I'm actually a bit surprised about that. And I'm not sure which one to choose. I mean, a lot of these are ship building related, so something like production improving bionics would be cool. Now I can go pew pew. So you got a charge sniper rifle. So what did you buy it in? You bought a normal quality one. So remember, you can do the quality thing too. Like so. If that has any interest. Let's prioritize burning apparel because we need to get rid of this stuff. And I want to spend 12k on it. That's not even the most expensive thing. Okay, so charge sniper rifle. Let me just double check that, yeah. And I believe your character should automatically switch to the charge SMG if you're not charging a shot and it's more appropriate DPS wise. So, because at least I do have simple sidearm set up to the point where it should do that. Doesn't mean that it necessarily does, but you know, the thought has, the consideration has been made at least to make that possible. Okay, I believe we want to do something like this as well, because I do want to have like this bit of extra area in which we can shoot through, so to say. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we do just want to have this completely solid wall of like 3 layers deep. Because I'm changing the way this works now. Go to your alternatives to the survival pack. Yes. Thanks for reminding me about that. What's the easiest way to do that? Because we should have some new things. Utility, I believe, would be the easiest way. So let's see, like you can buy a mini turret pack now. I've installed vanilla apparel expanded accessories, so you can buy more crazy things now. Like there's also earlier game things now for like quivers that increases your bow cooldown factor, I believe specifically. What else do we have? Resurrector belt. Belt containing a dose of Resurrector mech serum injects the serum immediately after death, so if you die, you automatically get revived. There's also a tool belt, which affects your construction and repair. A success chance, okay. But construction speed also affects your repair speed. What's a mini turret pack? This thing. This is literally like a shoulder-mounted turret that goes into your utility slot. So you basically have a constant additional firing turret moving around with you. Do keep in mind it's utility slots though, so you'll be saying goodbye to the Venometric Graph pack, which this is what most, like Banana Move, myself, Hamp is using. I think Sephiroth, you're also using this, right? This one is insane. It increases your movement speed by 5 cells per second. Like that's a lot. And this gets affected by percentage increases too, I believe. So yeah. And then this is the survival pack that you already have. What else is there? There were a few new ones. Ranged shield belt. I believe this is also new. A projectile repulsion device. It will attempt to stop incoming projectiles or shrapnel. Does nothing against melee attacks or heat. It doesn't prevent the wearer from firing out and shuts down instantly if hit by an EMP. So this is like a shield belt for ranged users, which is kind of cool. I assume it just has maybe it must have like some kind of detrimental effect maybe. Maybe it only protects from the front. Maybe that's what it is. You can also get a robotic rig, which is more utility packs that reduces your aiming time by 15%. Which is really good. There's not a lot of things that reduces your aiming time. Which you know, being percentage wise has a bigger effect on things that have low or long aiming times anyway. You can also get a medic bag. This is like I think this is medieval technology level stuff, so this just like stuff you can get earlier on. That would mean aiming time is 20%. Well, assuming it's I guess subtractive. Not, you wouldn't say additive in this case, rather than multiplicative, right? Yeah, because it's just minus 15%. Because if it were multiplicative, knowing Rimworld, it would just say 15%, right? Because then we would multiply it with 15% or something. What else do we have? Explosive belt. That's also new. That's literally a suicidal, or not a suicidal belt, but if you die, you cause an explosion. This is from the more utilities packs. Increase your shooting accuracy and social impact. There's this thing, I believe is the new, yeah. Pain shock threshold. Gives you a fighting spirit and confidence, increases resistance to pain. Which you can get in other ways, so not super useful, but hey. Vanilla Apparel Expanded also has this backpack thing. It doesn't say how much though. I believe it was 100 weight that extra you can carry with these bad boys though. So they're a little bit different than the other ones, than the survival packs, because these literally only give carry weight, but that's pretty cool. Oh, and there's the ammo pack. Decrease cooldown of all ranged weapons by 25%. So this is a multiplier. Says, because it says 75%, so this is multiplicative. Which means that, yeah, it just multiplies it. Cool. I believe those are all the ones that are worth mentioning. The others are pretty standard or consumable, so there's also the trauma kit, which is from the more utility packs, which gives you medical 10 quality and yeah, affects some other stats too. I think that ammo pack is really cool, but it is a utility slot though, so it covers your utility slot, which means you can't use it along with this thing, I believe. No, just keep that in mind. But it could be pretty useful. Oh, is it 50 kilograms? Yeah. Yeah, it's all the same mod, so it's pretty easy to find the info. And it's fairly new, so I can't remember the stats correctly. But I thought it looked interesting to have some more options. And might as well add those mods runningly to test them out before a new playthrough, because then I know for that point in time if they're worth keeping around. And sometimes I remove mods runningly too. We've got some more research here. There's the salvaged laser weapons for people if you want to get some laser weapons. There is trooper armor if you want recon armor and that kind of stuff. It unlocks more than just... No, wait, it's not recon. No, sorry. Sorry, I'm lying to you. It's this thing. Something else. My bad. It's also laser turrets for saber ship. Mass drivers. Oh, I do have the coil guns. That's what they're called. So we can make rail guns. Oh, that's the charge thing, no. Coil guns is not the same as railgun, is it? Also, where's that research even located? Mass drivers. Is it in here? There it is. Oh, so this is the Gauss weapon. So we do have Gauss weapons. I'm a little bit worried about these weapons because of how OP I've seen them be. And I might have to backpedal on those just because of how broken they seem. Since apparently they just hit everything in their line of fire, so if you have like a line of 50 enemies all in one clump here and a single guy with a railgun aiming for the like in that general direction, and it hits up along here, it hits every fucking thing. So yeah. But yeah. And the Albatross, that's SRTS. It's this thing. It is capable of bombing. It's like lower. It's not a like our drop ship, right? Because this is a big one in terms of carry capacity. But this one doesn't have any armaments, and I still haven't tried it out. I mean, the skips have armaments too, I believe. Yeah, they can carry 4 bombs, and I'm not entirely sure how that works, to be honest. But I'm curious. Coil gun is basically a Gauss gun. Yeah, because I assume what it means with a coil gun is that it's the electromagnetic coil that it's referring to that gets used to propel the metal projectiles, which is a Gauss weapon. Right? Okay, we can clear up some of these. We also have some charged rifles over here, which we should maybe make use of. Kamido, you have the anti-material rifle, but... well, actually, no. No buts. So I think you're quite fine. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I need to do. Why are you guys not allowed to use surgery? Or surgery set up to surgery? Oh, probably because people kind of died and stuff. But that's a big but. I need to make sure that we are actually in here. And if you want to wield any of these things, oh, actually we can use this just fine. That one goes too. So if you want to wield any of this fancy smancy stuff, you will need to forswear it. But I just remember that I need to go in and assign this as possible, or double check at least that it is possible for some of us. No reason to assign that because they're all melee. There we go. Auto charging station. These are just auto haulers, okay. Don't know where to put them though. I mean, we could put them down here. Thinking. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Charge weapons. Seven side, you're already using one. No need to look at you then. Pure and Spirit, you have no weapon, so you can just as well get one. Big, you're using a precision LMG, so you also get one. What about you, Gobs? Okay, you're already using a Greydale LMG. Peanut is using absolutely nothing. Though, I believe Peanut isn't Peanut also a melee combatant? Yes, Peanut is melee indeed. Okay, let's see if I can find a melee weapon in here then. I can at least start by giving you a grinder. And then see if we can't find a decent melee weapon. I think before next stream I'll probably go through these and set up the... see, there's the other railgun. So set up these to be a bit more useful now that we have spacer tech stuff. Because I also realized that I never accounted for biocoded stuff. Which means that, like in here for instance, we have biocoded weapons that keep confusing me on what we actually have available to us. Which I find a little bit unnecessary. Tattered apparel, is that because of the forced stuff? I believe it is. Yeah, and Andre needs to come in here and buy himself some new armor because his armor is tattered now. Okay, so who else do we have that's in need of a weapon? Fun dude, you don't even have a melee weapon either. Like, when you guys get knocked unconscious and you drop your freaking weapons, then they end in all kinds of weird places. That's an auto cleaner station. Do we even need any more cleaning bots? I don't think so. Because the ones that we have been doing an excellent job at keeping the base clean. Also, our water treatment facility is finally back up and running again. And how's this thing? Is this even set up yet? Oh, no. Okay, I haven't quite finished building that aircon connection. Let's get that over with, just so that this works. Put on a backpack. Yeah, so when you use the wear command, that also force wears it, so now you can... Actually, just give me a moment, commuter, because I want to see if it actually does the thing, because you can carry 122. I think that's pretty accurate. But I do want to see it actually happen, though. Yeah, okay, so that seems to be just working as intended. It just doesn't show on the item, I guess. Yeah, so you can basically carry what everyone else can now, because variants do have less carry weight due to their body size being smaller. And we can make spacer furniture. Way, we can be fancy now. Okay. All of this down here, these bottom three, those are all ship pods. Mass drivers, the coil guns, again, salvage laser weapons. What the hell is this? Oh. That's for Rimsenals. Rimsenal. So, this thing. So this unlocks all these kinetic weapons from the Tisiphone equipment. Cut your arm on a chain link fence yesterday. Well, as long as it wasn't rusty. What is that thing called again? Is it tetanus? That you get if you like you can get... Can't quite remember what it's called. There's like a thing where it's like if you get cut by like something that's rusty or something, it can have like a negative impact on you, right? Scan some uranium. Uranium feeb. Okay, so this is not going to be dangerous at all, but I'm going to try anyways. I'm going to try and tear down that wall to replace it with this a new gate. Oh damn, those are going down so fast with those skills you guys got. Let's get these bone floor stuff in here too. And we will use these trenches still, just further out. Actually, let's put those further up here, to be honest. Because the problem by putting these in the line of fire is that they get damaged. And besides, the enemy will go down sometimes on the left-hand side, and then they will go around to try and avoid the turret fire. So technically, we could just freaking move the entry point over. That might even be a better idea. And then let's still have like a trench, but further up. And obviously we can't do it in the water until we've, or in the watery area until we've terraformed that back into regular dirt. Sorry, my brain stopped working for a second there. Off gravel to soil. As I loaded a save. Yeah, this stuttering is really annoying. And it's very likely it could be a combination of all this and Rocket Man. God, these bots are so slow. Still some charge weapons here, I see. Did the people actually pick it up? Yes, they did, but I think they also dropped some other stuff when they did that, which is not what I want. Actually, beer wine spirits, are you crafting stuff? Yes, you are, so you need a drill, my dude. Did you drop your hand drill? I believe he might. Camito, you're using the anti-material rifle. Snowy Rose, heavy machine gun. Flak goggles. Remember, you can buy the qualities of things that don't have materials as well, if that is of interest. Chronic, you can use this charge weapon, please. So where did that charge lance go? Did it get stuck into storage? It might have. Guess we can also use these. This is not this is not interesting. Not restricted. I have no idea how good that item is, by the way. So Super Grape is back up. Doesn't have any weapons though. So let's give. Why don't we give Super Grape a weapon now that they're back in action? You can also get a grinder as a sidearm. I feel like equipping freaking power tools is a never-ending mission at this stage. We do also have these weapons, by the way. Because I did make some... or queue up some Great Ale weaponries as like a transitional thing. So we're making LMGs, carbines, hybrid rifles, etc. Does take a little while though, but we'll get some weapons out of that for sure. Moving modular LMG. Okay, so we got the kinetic energy thing. So we got some more spacer tech stuff. There's recon armor for those that are interested in those types of defenses for your pawn. So which one was it again? It was modular hybrid thing, right? Where are the DMRs? Because I did queue up some of those too. And it claims that we have... No wait, it's not in here. So I didn't queue them up. My bad. We are making the DMR conversion kit. We're making the rifle, LMG, accelerator. Okay. Well, that is good. Packaged survival meals. Okay. By the way, all the items get put in through this toolkit gateway now. If you don't specify to be put in your inventory. I think we're good on food though, because we have like hundreds of these due to this magical food processor. And it never stops either unless we unpower the bloody thing, so... If you want to buy something though, adamantite is high on the list. At least high on the wish list. Hey Dogwolf, you can also get a better weapon. Can show your laboratory to know if I've seen it. Oh, sure. Let me just equip something here. A modular rifle, that should do. This is the laboratory, and Stream Raiders is ready. So let's just pause Rimworld a little bit and jump on over to Stream Raiders. There we go. Wow, so many people in here. Holy shit. Well, let's just kick this thing off. Looks very orderly, yeah. Okay, so we also have some people on the right hand side here. See if they'll survive the fight. Yeah, they're doing fine. I mean, we're wrecking things down here too, so... That took like 2 seconds, I believe. Or it felt like. So, in the top right you said. There you go. Get all the coins. And let's see who gets the reward. It's profit again. Congratulations. Let's go back to the map. So, eeny meeny miny mo, does it matter which way we go? Because they were both loyalty chests, right? Good chance for 10 gold. Does it matter which one of these we choose? I don't think it does, right? It's just if you took this top route, you would be stuck with only this one, I suppose. So let's just choose this one because we know what we're facing up against. And so there's a level 10 Carnotaurus there. Okay, well, I will place myself in the front lines and then you guys can jump in and place your units. Okay, back to Rimworld. Looks very orderly. I mean, it does. We also have all these research counters, which it's not super optimal. It could be better. But there's a lot of linkables here that increase the research speed. As you can see here. There's two different mods that add... There are two different types of file cabinets, so I'm just abusing that because might as well. And I can't remember, I think it's 25 counters you can go up to, maybe? And then each one will add 1% to each of these, so... And then we have cooling and everything needed in here. So yeah. This is just the science lab I've been going for with more recently, because I don't want to spend too much space on the science area, because it's just for research. But I do also want it to be neat and tidy and as efficient as possible. I really don't know why this is disabled though. Like, I have no idea why the zone shrinking is disabled. It boggles my mind. And it's kind of annoying. Because I can shrink the zones, but for some reason, like, if I go into my zone here and use the shrink zone here, like, this works. But for some reason, if I want to do it from the actual zone itself, it doesn't allow it. A boulder mid, a crystal mid. Hey Peanut, are you I don't know if we're gonna keep these creatures, mate. This is a crystal mitt. So what does this even do? Like, I know the boulder mitts create stone chunks. No, sorry, the boulder... Because there's the one that produces stone chunks and there's the one that produces stone bricks. There's a difference. You need a pet crystal mitt. Okay, I'll let you get a single pet crystal mitt. That is perfectly fine. You can have one pet in the colony, so if that's what you want, you will get a crystal mitt pet. Oh yeah, it's the pebble mitts. That's what the other smaller ones are called. The boulder mitts are the bigger ones. I mean, it makes sense. Been genetically modified to feed on minerals, crystal mitts have a partly silicon-based biology, so they can derive substances from eating scattered rocks. Were be created of a quick way of removing rock rubble from mining operations, but wild ones may prove to be a nuisance for colonies who would rather use rocks for something useful. So does this one just eat rocks? I assume. Why are you eating our freaking plants? What? Hold on a second, there's something wrong here. Hold on. Healroot is not enabled. Why are you still eating or Healroot? Your food restriction is set to animals, so the heck? Strange. The fuck was that? Okay, I just heard like a loud thump, as if something big and round just hit a window of mine. Are advanced bionics better than Architect? No. Not if it's just a bionic leg, for instance. But the boulder mitt won't stay. Because we don't really need these. Dragons breaking through the fourth wall. Wait, what do you mean wait? You only get to choose one pet. Okay. So what is it then? Also, thanks for the adamantite. Oh, you want the boulder boy? Oh, okay. Not exactly sure why you want a boulder mitt as your pet, but sure. You will have to move over here though, in order for that to be a thing, because there's no way that I'll let you have that pet and it be allowed to go through the entire colony. Fine, you're here, so we can just assign you a new house over here. Would have preferred you were in one of these, but Peanut. Now comes the fun of finding you in the list. Let's see. Where are you? There. Dude, I already cancelled it. What are you getting so faffed about? I mean, I did press the cancel button. Yeah, it's right here. I did it as soon as you said it, that you wanted the other one instead. So take it easy. So where can pets go? They can go way too many places to my liking. So you will be over here with a pet boulder mitt right at your doorstep. Not a potty spot. It's under furniture dragon. It's not under misc. Where is it? Oh, it's in the very bottom. There we go. Then I want you to go into grazing. I'll queue up some training for it so that you can actually be assigned. Last I checked I needed adamantite, but I think we've got that paid for. Otherwise components, I believe. Because all those repairs we had to do because Simo bought tornadoes might have used some components. Yeah, I think these 25 components are all we have. Literally. No. Where's the rest of the... We have 500 components, never mind. Where the fuck are the components then? Are they all down here? It's just because we don't have a dedicated store. Oh, that's what it is. Because we don't have a dedicated storage up here. Let's see if we can fix that though. I believe we do need to build some tall shelves for that to be possible, however. So why don't we build some tall shelves here? Misclick. So what do you need? I don't know. I need more frames per second. TPS. Otherwise, let me think. If you want, you could buy some adamantite shredder turrets. Actually, let's see what defenses we can build under security anyway, because this list has been expanded a little bit. Oopie doop. So we can build these double autocannon turrets now, which are kind of cool. Can also build rocket turrets. There's a Devastator mortar. I was actually, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Shoot. So I want to try something here. Because I want to have like a free thick wall here. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know if we'll need more rock powder, but probably in order to fill all this in. That might be useful. Thanks for the shredder turret. How expensive was that? Yeah, they're gonna be a little bit expensive, huh? Not too terrible, but yeah, I've limited buying of things down to like all furniture, structures, defenses, clothing, weapons, body part replacements, all that I've limited so you can only buy one at a time, so that you don't accidentally buy like way too many of one thing. And also so that people don't spam me with a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I think that's kind of messing up the balance in terms of the coins and, you know, all the things that you can buy. Is just the fact that I've been giving people coins when they've not been in chat. So I have a hunch that that's why people feel like they don't exactly know what to use their coins on, maybe? Let me know, though. But that's because I'm curious, just... That's what I think has been the case. Also, we wanna push this road a little bit further along, so that we centralize this road along this path instead. We'll just remove all that. It's gonna be a little bit messy around here, but we'll just have to deal with that for a while. It only buys one. You're sad now. Well, you can go in Puppeteer and just paste the command in 4 times and it buys 4 of them, so... But also, like, you know, each of these take up a storage space, so don't overdo it still. Because otherwise I'll just end up having to place them down and deconstruct them. For the time being, though, I did want some shredder turrets in this area. That also means we can get rid of this one in here. Yeah, I know. It's just when people sometimes hear say like, oh, you know, some turrets would be nice or something, then they immediately think, oh, I need to buy like 20 turrets now because of how cheap they are. I mean, were. I should correct. Because they were quite cheap at some point. Just like, what was it someone bought? Like, during one of my maintenance situations, someone literally went in and bought like, how much was it? Like 20 beds or something. Because I was because it was before I'd configured the new purchase list settings. Apparently that wolf thinks that it needs to go down there. Okay. So, research. Automated defensive measures. I think those are combat robots, so probably not going to mess with that too much. Microfurnace is another Rimsnell thing. That's for the Jotun interstellar stuff. In case that has any interest to you. Heat sinks is for ships. Critter sleep caskets is for ships. Hull foams for ships. Well, a lot of the stuff is just ship-based things. That's understandable. I mean, if we go in here and look, in terms of research, there's 63 projects left total on Spacer Tech. And a good chunk of it is in this category here, so it's going to be a bunch of spaceship-related research. Also because even though we are in Spacer Tech, there's still a bunch of stuff that's locked behind prerequisites, so... So Kamito bought some recon armor. Cool, cool. We have a medieval tournament. Vibranium plate armor and vibranium mithril plate boots. Meh. Boulder mitts. Wait, did you also buy boulder mitts? No, wait, sorry. I thought pebble mitts. Coal from Peanut, okay. Steel and wood. Don't really need to buy wood anymore. Actually, I would rather have it people not buy wood. Especially because when you buy wood, it's just mixed lumber. So... Well, actually, wait, mixed lumber is used for charcoal, so that's actually okay. But we are good on coal for the near foreseeable future, so... I wouldn't worry about that too much. Yeah, marine armor is the next research after recon armor. By the way, recon armor also unlocks a bunch of other stuff from Rimsnell, like the Pioneer armor set, just FYI. So if you're curious about any of the Rimsnell things, there's like a lot of stuff in here that you can mess with. Like this strike suit helmet here, for instance, gives you increased movement speed. It says weapon warm-up. This is armor though. Signed for urban strike teams, a sophisticated suit has short-ranged fast jump thrusters for rapid assault. In order to maximize the operational capacity of the suit, the wearer requires fast reaction speed and exceptional boldness. And also has this strike suit helmet, which reduces your aiming time. There's also marksman equipment from the Federation, which reduces your aiming time but gives you negative social impact. Because the Federation aren't exactly loved. They're kind of scary. Rumbo fur boots and gloves. Okay. It's just a bunch of items lying down here now. Getting some decent resistances. By the way, there are things that are better than Frumbo fur. It's a little bit hard for you to know, of course, but if we go into the materials thing here. Don't know if I can do it from fabrics. I might be able to. But not that one, but this one. So the highest sharpness fabric, for instance, would be hyperweave. But yeah, this is fabric and not leathery, so we would have to go into apparel materials. Try that again. So in here, Galatro's leather gives you the highest sharpness resistance, followed by Fenrir skin, and then Frumbo fur at the same thing. If it's blunt resistance you're looking for, you might want to consider dragon leather instead, or rich dragon leather. And for places that it's applicable, vibranium, because obviously metals are also applicable to certain clothing articles. And for heat, we have Blue Cat Lily or Devil Strand, followed by Hyperweave, Solarite, some True Dragon Leather. So, just to give you a little bit of an idea on what we have, and there's like many, many more things, but you know, that's the most expensive stuff at least. And I know most people are probably gonna only care about the most expensive stuff. And thanks for the adamantites. Just keep in mind that because it's force wear, it means that you will only unequip it if, I believe, if it actually breaks. So tattered apparel is a little bit of an issue you have to consider in the long term. But you know. Okay, so this thing is working correctly. Did I ever set up a cleaning zone down here? No, I did not. Let's do that then. Surprised it's not more dirty than it actually is. Anywhere else? I mean, there's technically this whole area. Set that up too. I never toggle that thing off. There we go. Hyperweave, excellent quality jumpsuit. I can also try and help you out in terms of the actual clothing articles, if that matters to you in terms of stats. And so if we do like this, say craftable, it's not the entire list, but this is the most of it. So anything in this list is also stuff that you can buy, just in case you were wondering. So for instance, highest sharp resistance thing right now is a bulletproof vest. Pioneer armor as well. Obviously they all go on different, you know, they cover different things, different layers, but you might be able to deduce what that is. And there's the research list for you guys. Exile Dawn stuff, trooper armor. Very large batteries. Okay. So like for instance the Pioneer armor is up here in sharpness resistance. There's some recon armor down here too. Oh yeah, we can also use the Mechanite under armor. Oh, and the reason why some of these are showing up twice is because some of this stuff can be made in multiple different kinds of workbenches. So it basically takes all your currently built workbenches and sees, okay, what can we build at those, and then just lists them accordingly. So if a recipe is available 2 places, it shows it twice, just in case you were wondering. Yeah, I think Pioneer armor is amongst some of the highest defense we can build right now, but I mean, research is going to happen so quickly that within no time we'll have more options. And it's also not showing the options for all the Rimworld stuff because I haven't made all the production facilities for that yet. Which is what I want to look for. So there it is, kinetic manipulator thing. Where to put this though? Yeah, let's just put it down here. Let's see, why not? Because of, yeah. So what about helmets? Should we make... Yeah, I still haven't looked into the... Actually, isn't that something that we can do now? I never figure out how the fucking plastic mod for vanilla materials expanded works, so... How do we make things like carbon fiber. Where is this made? Great. It doesn't say. Okay, Kamito. Have a nice lunch. Yeah, where the frick do you make this stuff? I am a bit uncertain. Because I built this thing. Oh, there it is. Carbon fiber. So you need permamine, actin. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, it was like a lot of the... Yeah, it was this thing where it's like, oh, in order to make... Or maybe it's just cheap plastic is just using neutroam and it's like an early game thing. Maybe? Is that how it works? Because you need liquid plastics and polymers for all this stuff. Or for carbon fiber you need coal, actinimin, and ferminimin. Ah, this is where it is. The thing. Yeah, that is where the problem was. So in here, if I want to make ferminimin, I need neutroamin. And I haven't found a place where you can make neutroamin. So I don't know if it's even possible. Okay, Muhu, have a good time. We just can't make it anywhere. So is that like a recipe that we're needing somewhere else? This is plasteel. Oil extractor, etc. Advanced chemistry, neutroamin there. But it doesn't say where the bloody thing is made. Which will allow you to agilize your production chains and craft new stuff. Is it because it's the dark oil distiller then? Is that what we need? So it's like a byproduct of dark oil, but then that would make it very highly technological machine used to distill and handle dark oil during long processes in order to obtain different chemicals from it. And since all our oil is over here, I guess we might as well put this thing down here too. Not really like we have the room for it, but there we go. It's fine. And everyone who's in chat should probably get some coins, huh? Let's see here. Viewers. All viewers. Give coins. 1,000. So you all got 1,000 coins, allegedly. A little bit annoying that it doesn't give you the feedback that the command also does, so. I just have to assume that it works every single time I use it. Okay, so we got very large batteries. Yeah, I think in like a few streams time we'll just have all the research done, really. Neurological treatment. That stuff's used for if you have a brain injury. It's like a helomyxerin type operation, but specifically to the brain, and doesn't require, well, a helomyx, so it can be pretty good early on. And Stream Raiders is calling us, so let's go over there and get this fight started. So we have a bunch of people. Let's hope we can take down this boss. And Moo, who is here with his epic flying rogue. Okay, let's go. We're gonna beat this, no problem, right? Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage. Oof. Ouch. That hurt. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Yeah, we got this. No problem. And let's see what's in this box. Okay, and it saves that thing. Cool. Moohoo, you get scrolls for your rogue. Nice. And task chap, you also get some scrolls for your berserker. Cool. Congratulations. And that bit is the boss defeated, so new map is calling us. What's the difference between these two? Challenge level unknown. Rewards unknown. Let's just figure out if there's anything down the line. Guess we want to go for that blue chest. Is that what we want to go? So if we take this route, we could go and get that. And then maybe up. Manhunter pack. There we go. Okay, this is a interesting map. Huh. Okay, well, I will plop down my unit over here next to this level 10 troll, because oh god, we're gonna need some forces on this one. Place your units and pray to god that we freaking survive this one. Okay, maybe I need to go in and do some... Stop it. Collecting some of these things. I believe we have enough for me to get us the captain spells, right? Right? Curse, haste, high ground, killing stronghold. No, I do not. Or is that because... Wait, it was a quest thing, right? There we go. That's what I just need to collect the bloody thing, don't I? Just want to get this done just so we have the captain, at least one captain spell, but the question is which one? I have no idea what these do. Buffs the damage of nearby melee units. Magic tile that persists on the battlefield boosts the defense of nearby armored units. Magic arrow that persists boosts the fire rate. Okay, so let's do the stronghold thing, I guess. So that I have that available to us. And... yeah, I can't quite upgrade my warrior yet. So... there was nothing left in the quest thing. There were these rewards though. The battle pass stuff. Just get all these claimed so all that is out of the way. And yeah, that unlocks some more units. Not really gonna bother with that right now, but I do want to go back in here. So where can I put this thing down? Yes, cannot place. Oh, cannot do it at this time. Sad things. When battle is ready. Oh, right. Okay, that's how that works. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a newbie. Anyways, let's go back to Rimworld. Enough of that idling. Oh, we got a Manhunter pack from Peanut. So a bunch of Hokkaido Ken, which is a bunch of dogs. Okay. Sounds like it's dog season. So, do we need to do anything actively on this? Because this dragon is gonna get like... roasted barbecue time. I hope it was worth it. Okay, Peanut, see you around. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Not my boys. They're Manhunter. And besides, I'm not really a dog person myself. I'm more a cat person. I do realize that this is pretty horrible though. But that's Rimworld for you. Yikes. Don't mess with a dragon, you get freaking roasted. And eaten. No problem. Spoonerton, why do you not have a sidearm again? What's with people and freaking losing their sidearms over and over again? It's getting like really old. Okay, you go and equip a hybrid rifle, I suppose. Okay. Do we have that we could give you? Oh, we have another hybrid rifle here. Let's try this Mojo ballista thing, because I'm a little bit curious to see what that does. Actually, might as well equip this SMG as a sidearm. Oh, Andre's out here. Oh, it's because Andre's out hunting these bloody dogs. And I'm also out here trying to hunt these bloody dogs with a grinder, apparently. So my character isn't the brightest. Use the freaking LMG, you dumbass. Yeah, these weapons are not really good for shooting while moving around, by the way. I'm coming down here with a charged shotgun. Oh, maybe I should just stay rested. Oh, Ham isn't as bad a shot as I am, apparently. It's like no matter how good your shooting is, if your weapon has a capped accuracy, it's gonna be crap regardless. Apparently, Ham totally missed. How are we this bad at shooting? I honestly don't know. Andre, you got into a fight. Other dog somewhere else. They got wrecked though, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Taken out. So, did one of the turrets get thrown into this stockpile down here? Oh, we have an additional anti-material rifle there. Let's give that to Dark Wolf as a sidearm. Toto has no ranged weapon again. Modular carbine or rifle? A rifle probably. Actually, yeah. Give you this rifle instead. Okay, we're still making fur Ravager armors.
don't know if we need that many, but let's have them around regardless as a backup armor. Sounds like also building a chair here, almost done with the kinetic field manipulator for building some of the rooms and all stuff. And Sephiroth's got a Mojo helmet, a deep diving helmet now. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I will go and heat up some food. It'll only take a minute though. Saving the game before, just because although I do trust you guys, you never know. A random person might come through while I'm AFK and not be able to get back in time before everything falls to shit, so... Hey Seven Psych, good to see you here. Sorry I wasn't here when you popped in, but I'm here now for a little bit. Currently just heating some food, so... How are you doing? Torpedoes. I see, this is totally what we need right now. What's this place your raiders thing you see pop up? Ah, that's stream raiders. So if you want to participate or you're curious, you can follow that link. Haven't made a macro for it, so just have to pop it in there for you directly. But it's like a Twitch thing where people can place down units and get upgrades and that kind of stuff. And then as a streamer, viewers can place units, and as a streamer, if you have 100 followers, you can become a Stream Raiders captain to lead people into battle and stuff. So basically, like, you need to join a streamer in order to progress in the game, as far as I know. So that's what it is. So there's like a countdown for when the next battle is starting. I can just show you that quickly. So this is what it looks like. So we have like my units down here as... I'm not gonna pronounce that. And a bunch of other people that have placed down units. And then every so often you get to place more and more units. So yeah, that's basically what it is. And then when the battle is ready, it's like an auto battler thing, so. And there's a whole progression thing where you unlock scrolls to upgrade your units further and further and unlock new units and that kind of stuff. So it's purely optional, but because I reached 100 followers recently, I was like, this seems interesting, let's give it a go and see if that's something maybe everyone in chat would be interested in. So yeah. Hope that answered your question. Let's see, where's the bone? Where's the bone? There. Cool. And then based off of, I think it's based off of participation, people at the end of the thing get extra rewards as well, so that's another thing. Actually, let's not make that out of... no, let's make that out of jasperite. Also, this freaking gate needs power. I forgot about that. And this is not far long enough. Okay. So... let's do like this then. Oh, and then I do hope... yes, so we can activate this door from staying open and closed from down here. Is the general idea. And then what I wanted to try, which I have no idea how well it's gonna work, but we're gonna try. So under defenses, under security, we can build these flame turrets. If anyone wants to invest in these, you can buy 2 adamentite flame turrets, please. Because then we will place these inside these pockets to protect the door. And oh yeah, let's also get that done. Little piece of floor there just to connect it up with the road. And finally, but not least, an auto door maybe? Or do we need a blast door? Oh, I can show you 7, Psych. Give me a moment. So the syntax would be as follows. Actually, let me just do a lookup. Yeah. Let me also just do a quick price check on that. But the syntax should be this. So you can do like the price check as well. So if I do the same one but with steel, you can see should be able to see the difference. Which for some reason... oh. I'm silly. Steel. Like that. So you can see the price difference there. So it accounts for the material, and you can do that on equipment as well. You can only buy one at a time, by the way. I've limited it so that people don't intentionally spam me like all kinds of crazy things. But yeah, you can do that. For items, you can now also do some pretty cool stuff. Let's do Ravager Armor as an example. Yeah, can also set the quality. Well, not for turrets though. Turrets don't have different qualities. I don't believe so. Right? No. And if you buy something of legendary quality, it's 5 times as expensive as the baseline price. And then if you want to equip things now, it's no longer just the backpack command. The backpack just puts it into your inventory. So instead you do buy equip, for instance. So that will automatically equip an item on your person. You can also do use Helium Serum. So for anything that's a consumable. So I don't know if you can actually, but I think so. Oh. Really? No item named beer. Or maybe it doesn't work on all consumables, but some items it works on. Like Helium Serums. Might work on some drugs as well. But yeah, it's all very new to me too, so we're discovering it as we go. And some Canadian weeb. Hi, and welcome to chat. Yeah, we're using Toolkit. Actually, just give me a moment. I'll get my food because it should have cooled down now, since it's that time over here at least. And I'll talk a little bit about the colony, if you will. Yeah, there's a lot of races. The purchase list. That's a good point, Seven Psych. The best we can do is that I can go you through it. What materials there are is like at least the highest ones, if that's of any interest, because I have a decent idea and I can also look them up. But yeah. So yeah, we have a colony here, and we're using Toolkit with Toolkit Utils, Puppeteer, the whole shebang. There's a lot of stuff you can buy because it's a heavily modded colony. And we're now in the 8th year, which at this point we've almost researched, we've researched everything that's industrial and below. There's a lot of Like, I've listened a lot of restrictions on what you can do with your pawn. There's a lot of races too. Like, for instance, I can do a lookup race, and it won't even list all of them anymore because there's just too many. So the easiest way to find out what races there are is to go to the purchase list. And as I said, everything is very unrestricted. So for instance, let's use Andre, yeah, Sephiroth as, or Sephiroth, anyone will do as an example. Your skills will be able to go beyond level 20. I don't know yet what the cap is. I believe it's 100. I could be wrong. So you can have really high shooting skill and such. Also, there's no limit on how many traits you can have. They will all be able to bypass the trait limit. And on top of that, for bionics, getting more than like 110% actually matters. So I've got the unlimited mod, so having 200% movement speed actually increases your speed beyond the first 110%. Your gear is similar, so if you have items that give you high resistance beyond the normal cap, those are also gonna go much higher as a result. Yeah, it's very crazy. On top of that, we have been using ignorance is bliss up to this point, but there's no point in that anymore because we are now spacer technology as a civilization in here. All industrial and below has been researched. So we were previously restricted to what weapons we can use, and the reason why is because ignorance is bliss also restricts what things can attack you. But now that is completely open. We do also use arcane technology though, so if there's something, some weapons might still, if we acquire them, might still be unusable simply by the fact that we haven't researched it yet. But that is like, I believe, the main points of it all. So yeah. Some people have been going pretty nutty with it, and it's all in the name of good fun. A pawn will set you back 2,500 coins. And as you probably saw in the mod settings, karma cap is 1,000, which means you will at most generate 160 coins every 2 minutes. And I tend to give people like 1,000 coins every full hour that I'm streaming as a reward for everyone who's participating in chat and that kind of stuff. But yeah. It's a very casual colony too. I don't like to do ultra difficult runs, so it's more about playing with and experimenting with mods, hence why there's also so many. So I'm sure there's something that will tickle your fancy, or if anything else, at least you'll get maybe some insight on some new mods that you might not have seen before. Rice. Cool. Human meats. Okay. And yeah, the colony is pretty advanced and in other areas too. So we don't exactly have a lot of empty space left. But everyone in the colony has like a personalized house to some degree if they've been part of the creation process. Like Sephiroth's here is all like sort of mojo themed, so he's got depth weave wallpaper walls, sky steel exterior walls, abyss steel furniture and columns. And he kind of ended up building his place like a bunker because he built a steel roofing, which technically acts like an overhead mountain thing. So yeah. Yeah, we don't have mini laser weaponry research yet. We have charged weapons research though. Go under craftable. DPS by accuracy, or actually that would just be DPS. So you can get a charge minigun right now if you want. Oh. Amongst other things. So, Psych, the thing that I wanted to show you though is that I've got this nifty little tool here. The textile stats mod. So, to give you a brief overview if you're listening at least, and anyone else who's interested. If you want blunt resistance for your clothing, indeed, if you want blunt resistance for your clothing, if it can be made out of a textile, that would be true dragon leather. Otherwise, if it's a metal, it will be vibranium. So you can see the stats here, it's sort of like sorted. Oh, actually, let's do Stream Raiders, and then we'll get back to this, just because this is going to take a little while. Let's switch over to that. And there we go. Now I get to place my freaking spell here. Let's put it a little bit offset because we'll be moving out. And hopefully Muhu's army of archers and whatever over here can take care of the guys on the right hand side. So let's see how this goes. Wow. We got fucking wrecked in like seconds because of this giant troll here. Okay. We didn't make it though. So, good job everybody. With them without you. I mean, that's kind of how the game works. Let's grant rewards randomly. 7 Psych and Muhu, you get some coins, congratulations. And everyone else gets like a slightly less amount, but everyone gets something, so let's close this down. Okay, so let's see. I want to go for the blue chest over here, so we'll just go this direction. Yeah, my microphone is also further away, so that's a good point. Yeah, I moved it while eating, sorry. I'm still going to be eating, so yeah, I just didn't consider it. But anyways, this is the new map. So we have a defensive zone here, which means that we gotta protect these eggs, I suppose. Maybe. And where should I place my captain? Okay, let's put him around. Oh, this is not this. Oh, it is on the other side. Okay, so, oh, never mind. I'm a dum-dum. I'll just put myself in the middle. Place your units. You guys know what to do. And let's minimize this and go back to Rimworld. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still getting new used to Stream Raiders too. So, because it kind of happened while I was eating, it was like, eh. But I hope you can still hear me when my microphone is here. So, hope it's not too quiet. But for sharpness resistance, you want Galatros leather. If you want it like the best of the best. Fenriskin Rumble Fur comes as a close second, followed by Armored Dinosaur Hide, then Hyperweed. And we finished researching railguns. Cool. For heat resistance, it's either Blue Cat Lily or Devil Strand, no surprise there. Followed by Hyperweave, and if it's a metal thing, it's Solar White. Just in case that has any relevance. Actually, what was it for sharpness in terms of metals anyway? Because if you look at metals, the sharpness resistance for adamantite is actually quite far down the list. But adamantite is the highest sharp resistance, however, so you know, that's the thing. There's also the beauty modifier, but I don't know if that matters too much to you. And then there's the market value. Believe it or not, true dragon leather is actually not the most expensive leather out there anymore because the Vulpes race is in here now. I can use this, by the way, for other things too. So if it's like a turret material, is the same deal. But for turrets and other structures that need a lot of hit points, it's just always going to be adamantite. If it's a stony type, then it's going to be bonecrete most likely. So that's the general gist of how that is. I hope that was at least somewhat useful, and if you at some point need a reminder on how these things work, we can take it from there. Mm-hmm. Ah, and it doesn't unequip all your other weapons, so that's good. I did give you a charged rifle as a new weapon, by the way. Would you want the charged rifle as a backup weapon? Or do you want the crypto crossbow as a backup weapon? Because both weapons have their own merits, I suppose. If I can remove the crypto shield. You're not wearing any crypto shield, you're wearing a heater shield though. You're tired of it, very tired. It's there. What? Oh. Yeah. I need to like edit the clothing articles restrictions because you're probably gonna re-equip it if I don't. By the way, we can have range shield belts for anyone that's interested. There's also Ultra Tag, that's where the crypto shield is, yep. Yeah, it's because every time, it's because of how simple sidearms works, that you're like unequipping your items and stuff when you're moving between tasks, so it keeps like saying, oh, this guy's now melee. Let me allow that pawn to equip a shield. So yeah, I'll just remove the shields. Because I do have different outfits for melee characters too, so they are not restricted from using the shields. This is a shield, a utility item, by the way. Also, did you use the backpack command? Because you didn't equip it. It wouldn't buy equip. Huh. Strange. Yeah, the only thing about equip and wear... Oh, it's because you needed to use the wear command instead of equip. Because it's not a weapon, it's a clothing item. Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between the two, apparently. So yeah. I will fix that for you, though. What about the weapons, though? Charge rifle or a crypto crossbow? Just so you don't get overburdened with weapons. Okay. And I will dump the crossbow. I assume the minigun because you literally just bought it, so that's why I didn't mention it. By the way, Seven Psych, have you seen the swimming pool and hot tubs? Actually, just anyone in chat. Have you all seen the hot tubs we made last week? Yeah, it's not completely finished yet, but it does work. Local folks going for a swim, apparently. So yeah, we did a hot tub stream last weekend. Yeah. Complete with changing rooms and lobby. Actually, we don't have any light out here. And then people wanted RGB lighting in the hot tub area, so the rainbow kinda. We even have outdoor pools here. There you go. Also because when you use the wear command, it's a... How do you keep picking that freaking shield up? You're literally not allowed to, you're in a ranged outfit. Yeah, I'm wondering, I've had another issue where it keeps saying that someone's missing a sidearm. I think it was Moo's character. It kept saying like, oh, Moo's keep like missing a sidearm, and there was nothing there that he was missing. How does it keep returning? The fuck? Just why? I mean, it's not even allowed. How does it keep reappearing? It's frigging cursed the shield. Hey, finally. Now don't pick it back up again, please. Hey. Hey, yeah. One colonist idol, which is Gobs. Well, we still need to do all this, so if anyone's interested in investing into the colony, we could make with more rock powder. Also, did we get 2 flame turrets, or was only a single turret bought? They are pretty expensive when made out of adamantite, so... I need to get rid of this mod that adds these railguns. Why don't you go and pick up that minigun, Gobs, now that you're down here? It's your main weapon. Hey, Banana's in here, welcome. Good to see you. Almost been an entire week, so... Okay. Do you have any plans for those cats? Otherwise, they're gonna be slaughtered. Also, I don't know why we have rats in the colony. Just unnecessary lag. Or were they the rats that you just bought? Not cats. It's like, I have a one pet per colonist policy. And the general gist is that if you can't train it in guarding, it's not a pet. So just keep that in mind. Camino, I already have a storage mod. It's just we have so much stuff that, like so many different types of items that we just don't have room for it all still. Like it can literally be a crap ton of clothing in these storage shelves, for instance, but it's just because we weren't burning low quality clothes, so they were just piling up really quickly due to the way that the crematorium works. But yeah, we have storage, and I also have increased stack sizes, so they can literally be 9,000, you know, iron in one single skip here. So in a way, my food is getting cold. But yeah, we only had one flame turret, right? Then I'll just build the other one with resources that we already have. But yeah, we have plenty of storage. It's just we don't have, like, this wasn't never supposed to be a storage area to begin with. This is just a temporary thing. This place is actually measured up to be used for these. Because we need more growing area. So far we've been good though, ever since I disabled the possibility of an ice age or any other longer lasting dumb effects that just slow down progress so much. Okay, we're starting to have a decent turret coverage around the base. And these adamantite turrets are really tough, so not too worried. I'm curious to see these flame turrets when they go into action though. We chop down the animatry, you mean the one up here? Because we have another one down here. It didn't get chopped down. We had a mech hive pop down over here, and a bunch of unstable power cells all blew up simultaneously and killed it on the spot. So, but yeah, we can grow animatries on almost on demand now. We can use these anima pearls to do that. We can literally just go over and say plant huge anima pearl, and that will plant an anima tree wherever we want. So we can have multiple ones if we want. Thanks to what was its name again? Snorter or male anima colossus here. I think you're actually his master. Ah, those traits. Yeah, those are new. It's a fairly new mod that I added. It's not a new mod, but you know, in my list it's new. What was it called again? Yeah. Yeah, they're disabled because they're really not all of them are disabled, mind you. But there's a lot of them that are non-purchasable because they're just so overpowered. What would be the easiest way? Actually, yeah, the easiest way for me would be to go to Steam and then just look at my recently subscribed. Yeah, I know. Library, Rimworld, Workshop. Subscribe items. It is actually I can just get you the link. It's called additional traits, heroes plus gods, optional in parentheses. Yeah. There is the link for the actual thing. But yeah, those traits are really fucking OP. So it's like I added them now for future reference, but it's mostly intended as a if you spawn in randomly with these traits, you're like lucky and you should consider keeping them. Because that's the only way that you can get them. Because otherwise, I know a certain person that would try and buy every single one of them. It's like what some of them give you like 50 into all resistances, and there's multiple ones that give you damage resistances. So, like the Herculean trait, the Odyssean trait, etc. All those god-related ones. But it does add some other traits in there that are less overkill. I'm gonna vote for number 7. I really want number 7. Can we get number 7, please? Not biased at anything, I just want larger energy shields. So we can finally build those into a defense emplacement. Apparently we research all vanilla spacer tech stuff. Sure. Going to the achievements mod. But yeah, so one of the main things right now is that we just need more rock powder, and that's just going to take time to craft. Because we have all the stone chunks out here that we could convert, but that just, you know, it takes time, so. Apparently we also have a bunch of over here. From when this whole thing was wrecked by a tornado. Like, apparently doesn't wash away with rain, so. And a bunch of other things. Yeah, these are really cool. I like these. They're designed to, or this place is designed to house energy shields in here. Hmm. Idle colonists, not too surprising. Because it's not because we don't have stuff to do, we only have 2 of these. And, I could build more, but it seems like we should probably build more of these. Probably. Oh, that reminds me, we finally have this bloody thing. So we can make all this stuff now. Singularity grenades. I think these are all movement impacting weaponry. Yes, these are all shockwave, I believe, related energies weapons, so they kind of shoot force fields, or like a shockwave field. It's kind of cool. Oppressor. Canister launcher fires charged kinetic energy canister. It can be dangerous even from its maximal range. This is the long rifle here. Rapid counter snipe against the Federation snipers. The greatest strength of the Whaler is surprisingly fast target acquisition capabilities for the sniper rifle. So it might also be that this brand of weapons, they're sort of quick to acquire targets, but does less damage as a result. So these weapons are pretty funky. And also kind of cool. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Got this prison camp quest and it runs out in 9.3 days. We can go and do that at some point. I mean, there's a lot of weapons all of a sudden. We haven't even researched half of them. What's the range on this thing? Ooh. Ooh. Let's go target practicing, just because I can't remember how it works. I mean, some of these Rimworld weapons I haven't ever used myself, so some of them I only have a brief idea of what the different factions do. Okay, we can technically target these. Yeah, so force wave bullets, I guess. Focused kinetic field, that's for Rimsnall. Keep pressing the bloody wrong thing. That would allow us to make the T kinetic lance. And it would allow us to make a portable reactor thing. It's like a just that. Energy Crucible is used for the Federation weapons, if that has any interest. Those are mostly incapacitation weapons though, so they're all heat based, which is cool and also kind of There's also salvaged laser weapons, if that's of any interest to someone. It's a prerequisite for actual Ultratech laser weapons. Fine Crystal Lin Shard is for these weapons. Your graph pack? Probably not. Actually, it might just be a structure, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's just a structure, because it gives cover effectiveness. Has work to build. So yeah, it's just a thing that you can lug around, I suppose. Yeah, the graph pack is pretty hard to beat. We have gotten some more... Actually, I'll show this to you guys as well, because I showed this to someone earlier, I can't remember who. But if I go into YouTube... Actually, Stream Raider says no. We'll get back to this in a moment, though. For now, let's go into Stream Raiders and take care of this fight. So, again, lots of archers, alright. We'll probably make it out here, I guess. Let's see, I could be completely off of this. Let's go. Yeah, a little bit off. We'll kill that one guy and then it'll be fine. Useful. And then there's our guys in the bottom and top here just... Oh, they tried. Got some rogues opening these eggs to help us out. Nice job. Very solid tactical choice, but it's also like a freaking level 3, so should be good. And we won! Victory! Let's open this chest and see what we get. Doopy doop, grant rewards, 7 side, you get some scrolls, congratulations. Let's choose the next map. Yay! So we are here, and we will go into the stomping grounds for another battle. Not really much choice we had there, so we gotta kill a level 20 Carnotaurus. Well, I will put down a tank then. And feel free to place your units. And we'll get back to some Rimworld. So, category. There we go. These are the full list of all the utility slot items that you can get, as far as I know. You can get some more things now, because I installed the new Vanilla Apparel Expanded Accessories mod. You can get an ammo pack that will reduce your range cooldown factor by 25% as a multiplicative thing. You can get a backpack, which increases your carry capacity by 50 kilograms. It doesn't say here, but that's what it does. You can get a battle banner that increases your pain shock threshold so that you can stay up for longer. There is an explosive belt, which, well, if you die, you explode. And you can get a medic bag for increasing your magical surgery success chance and 10 quality. Not super great. You can also get a mini turret pack now, which is literally just that. It's a turret that you strap onto your back in your utility slot. And as far as I know, it will shoot autonomously at enemy targets. I believe it's gonna be like the other, like it needs refilling of ammunition probably. But yeah, it's a shoulder-mounted mini turret. You can also get a quiver, which is like early medieval unlock, but it's a thing for bow range cooldown factor. We can get a range shield belt, which I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier now, which does shut down if you get hit by an EMP, but it's a shield belt you can use as a ranged combatant, which is kind of cool. And there's a resurrector belt too, which automatically administers a res mech serum on you if you die. So if you get knocked down, it's like and dead, it automatically revives you. There's other things in here too, like there's a tool belt, which increases your construction and repair speed, among some other building related things. And I think that's all the new stuff. All the other things that I haven't mentioned are stuff that have been available all this time. So, like for instance, we do have a robotic rig here that reduces your aiming time by 15%. As one example. But that's the general gist of what you have. So I hope that was useful to you. Yeah, equip is for weapons, wear is for utility slot items or armor. I'm chewing. Let's see. It does say that it's called ammo pack, so Twitch is buffering every 2 minutes. Well, I can tell you as much that it's not on my end, as far as I can see, so fortunately for you. There you go. So it's like put on a legendary ammo pack. So yeah, I didn't get to say that before we bought it, goddammit. So buying higher quality things that have very specific stats like these will mostly just affect its hit points, unfortunately. As far as I know. And of course the market value. So just keep that in mind. But now you're actually, you actually have an ammo belt on the side there. That's kind of cool. I like the mods that try and be a bit more visual like that. Okay, so let me just see. So that's 3 more crafting stations that I know are all a 3x1, which we will have to somehow fit into these areas. Okay, we can barely get that in here, I see. We can have one here, and another one on the side next to it. And then the third one we can put in here, and then we can have one more workstation on this opposite side, some like in a awkward placed position, but would be possible. Oh, actually, I'm noticing something here. Wow. I feel kind of bad for not noticing this sooner. We don't have any of these. We don't have any tool cabinets in here. Like, not a single tool cabinet. Well, why don't we get some then? We can have 2 of these, and I believe, what do they give? 5%? That's a rhino. No, 6% each. It's a rhinoceros revenge. Not just a dragon, it's a dragon and Ammo Pika. Oh, Ammo, you are a melee combatant using a crypto hammer, so go and do your crypto hammering thing. Battle animals wander in. What did we get? Some Doedicurus. Or Doedicurus, depends on how you pronounce it. Here's the freaking Neutroamin. Okay, so if we want to make Neutroamin, we need dark oil. I see. Yeah, banana is fast. It's not just that though, right? It's all of these things. You're actually even wearing heavy plate armor, which slows you down, so. But yeah, the Venometric Graph Pack really does a good bonus on top of the movement speed multiplier. So your base value is 5.8. I wonder if that's because of your character type as well. Because Andres is 4.6. Mine's 4.6 too. I think it's because you're a smaller character, maybe? Well, the thing is, animal speed is affected by your animal handling skill. So the higher animal handling skill you have, the faster it becomes. Like for instance, if Andre mounts his dragon, it becomes way faster than it normally is, and even faster than he is, because also, for another reason, actually, where is Tiamat? Apparently Tiamat laid an egg, or someone did. Also, what is this? Oh, this dragon is being mounted. There's Tiamat. Can see her from the dark horns that she has. She's the only one that has that. But Tiamat here has all these bionic parts, which increases its movement speed to even like really high degree. Because their base value is really high. So if you affect their stats even more, Especially for the riding skill, you can even see it here. Giddy up multiplier for handling skill of rider multiplied by 130%. So, yeah. You can go pretty fast on the mount if you just combine bionics with your handling skill. If you're bonded to your dragon or something else. 7 psych. Which one is yours? Because... okay, so there's the Elder Dragon here. Elder Jade Dragon. By the way, can you figure out a name for your Elder Jade Dragon, please? Because that way I can keep track of... it's easier to remember than Elder Jade Dragon 1. Because if you leave the colony out on a quest without your dragon and you return, then you're no longer... that this dragon is no longer set to you as master. Yeah, I've gone and done a crazy thing. Young. Okay. Congratulations, pulse charge defenses. This would be a good one. But yeah. This helps me out a little bit. But the thing is, on occasion they lose like... yeah, Young is set to this one. But on occasion, like... creatures also lose their bed positions, and whenever you leave, because you're not in the colony, you can't be its master, so it automatically unassigns you. And if it's set up in my colony manager tool to automatically assign said creature, then it will reassign it to anyone, which is not good, because it jumbles up everything whenever someone leaves on a quest. But yeah, you are also currently... I mean, I can put this on to someone else. I just don't know who to give this to, though. But yeah, there's an Arctic wolf here too, which is not yours, technically. Someone else. This is someone else's. I just can't remember who. We also have a Fenrir here, which is owned by... currently set to master by Capitolamia. Which for some reason the... oh, this is the Arctic wolf. So maybe it's Snorkel Fox. That is possible, actually. Because again, when you go out on a quest and then back, it just completely fucks up this whole thing. Let's see, is Snorkel Fox even capable? No. Or am I blind? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Never mind. What animal is Snorter? Snorter is a male Anima Colossus. This thing. It's just like sitting down here producing Anima Pearls. I don't think it shouldn't be set up so that you'll write it though, so there's no worry there. And oh shit, who bought this one again? Frick. Who's been in chat today? Was it Peanut? I've got a hunch it was Peanut. Yeah, he's a big boy. They have 6 legs and 6 eyes. Which means you can give them 6 eye replacements and 6 leg replacements. I've kind of been dying to figure out how fast they would run with 6 Archotech legs, to be honest. You know, just for funsies. Okay, the list doesn't go further than this. So this is when Capto came in. No, I think it was too long ago. Crap. Some Canadian weed bought some rats. And that's as far back as it goes. Mobile turret platform. I mean, you could. Oh, there they are, Boulder Mitt. Peanut. So it is belonging to Peanut, but Peanut forgot that they didn't have enough training skill. I guess I will just have to sponsor that then. Where is Peanut on this bar? Should be like... Nope. Oh, I was way off. Way off. I'm blind. Oh no, I was very correct. Realize. Go and use that skill trainer, please. But yeah, we can technically modify the Animal Colossus into a mobile weapons platform if we wanted to. Because the doc set here, exotic animal, nope, advanced animal implants. There's something called a quad Tesla cannon implant here. And I believe, actually, I wonder if we can install 2 of these onto the bloody thing, because I believe the Animal Colossus also has 2 spines. So that could be interesting. Melee book. Okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I never set this freaking thing up. Oh, it was right there. God damn it. Everything in the book section. Just no blueprints or maps, please. Or newspapers. There we go. A melee, the books are all like, they teach you different things depending on what book it is. So it's basically like a recreational item that can be used. We already have one over here too. So pawns that are highly skilled within a field, and we don't actually have one, I believe, at a writer's desk or a typewriter, can produce books for the different skills. And I can't remember if the material, the quality of the book matters, but basically pawns can use them as recreational items when they want to relax, and reading those books will gain them skill points, or yeah, XP into those particular skills, so that you can basically have a recreational item for every single skill in the game without requiring, like, you know, a martial stand or like a training dummy. I mean, I didn't realize the game was paused, by the way. But yeah, I don't know if the quality matters. I would look up the mod if you're interested though. Also, I believe the writer's desk is actually in the MISC section. Yep, it is, along with the typewriter, which is a more advanced version of it. But with this thing, you can then write books. I do believe it's just you need a high enough skill within it in order to write the books, and it takes forever to do under normal circumstances, which is also why they're so expensive. Because it's like 2,000 or 3,000 work or something to make a book. So, and if I go into here, you can see in the very, very right that intellectual skill affects your book writing speed. So you can actually prioritize writing of books. And I didn't get to see that one. Just underground lit.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it would either. It's just recreational items as a different way, in a different way. Okay. That. Let's remove all of this lore stuff here. There's no need to have that anymore. I wonder if, because we have a flame turret here now, if they'll avoid sticking to the wall as a result. I know we also have these, of course, these ditches, which as far as I know, don't give you any cover whatsoever. So if you try and go across this thing, you're a sitting duck. Because it's like, what again? Does it say? Doesn't quite say. It's like a very slow walk speed, basically. Okay, something else that we need to look at in security is these. Now this is what I call an energy shield. So literally, if we placed a single energy shield here, it would cover the entire front, like entire thing here. Obviously, if they got under the energy shield, they wouldn't do jack shit, but you know, it's a thing. Also, I want to build it slightly differently than that. Now the question is, where should we place them? But the problem here is that we want to be able to shoot out of the energy shield, and just like these ones, you can adjust the radius of the thing. So because it's a larger energy shield, it like the larger you make it, the more energy, like more power it'll consume, and I believe it also becomes weaker as a result. So if you make a large energy shield but then tone the scale down, it's more like durable, I guess you would say. Let's try and make 2 energy shields here. They're really expensive, as you can see, like in terms of components, but they're definitely worth it. What's its power consumption? I don't know, it depends. It depends on the size of his shield. And when they're not being hit with projectiles, it tones down the power consumption to like a maintenance mode. So that when you're in battle and they start taking damage, then the power will spike, I believe. And they also produce heat, and that's how they will eventually overheat and shut down for a while. And we can do something against that because we have Dubspat Hygiene. We can actually hook them up with aircon, believe it or not. So we can make these aircon pipes here and hook it up that way. Otherwise, they will normally also just dissipate heat into the surrounding area. But this should be a little bit more effective. Especially if we get some really good aircon going. And then we can do another line here, just in case these intermediate sections get disconnected due to battle damage. So what else do we have in the security department anyway? So we have this grenade launcher turret thing. We also have this thing. Long range sniper turret can be redeployed. Okay. Got some more mine options. Oh yeah, we also have these charge turrets and emplacements now, which are kind of cool.
Like we can build these freaking charged railguns out of adamantite, which then they have 4,000 hit points. They're pretty big too. What's the range on this sucker though? Wait, what? Dear God. That's ridiculous. So if we place it in the corner here, it might be able to hit up in the opposite end there. Like, without issue. Let's try build one of them. What's the charge turret here like though? 26. Okay, so that's like a little bit more. I was about to say reasonable, but don't know if that counts. You can also build sentry turrets, which is just a minigun turret. I think these might be better than these military grade turrets from more vanilla turrets though. I'm not entirely sure, however. Also build these double autocannons, which I believe their main trait is that they have okay, decent armor penetration. Actually, that's normally the uranium slug turret's job, isn't it? Yeah. Also build rocket launcher turrets instead of a rocket complex, but I like to have the control of choosing a target. I think this blaster, is that also for grenades? Yeah, burst of free frag grenades exploding in a radius of 3 when destroyed. Can make barriers in here. Just like a non-vanilla barrier, I guess. So what's the penetration on this one? 35%, 15 damage. Okay. How big was it? Just a regular sized turret. Yeah, with defensive emplacements, it's always that trade-off between damage and range. And we haven't even unlocked all the turrets yet. Like, we've got more options to come. This Devastator mortar, though, sounds really naughty. Launches plasma projectiles with greater velocity, accuracy, and much larger blast radius thanks to its burst of 5 shells. Oh, that's why. Watch out for a huge EMP explosion in a radius of 10 when destroyed. What's a melee book? Hemp. Someone... Banana literally just asked it a few seconds ago. That's kind of funny to me. The timing. Well, not timing, but yeah. You know what I mean. I read chat. I mean, if you read chat, you would also see... Oh, okay, yeah. You wouldn't see because obviously I answered. Durr. Bleh. Anyways. Stream Raiders time, so let's switch over there. Like so. Everyone's like huddled up against this dinosaur, and then there's like random one person over there. Well, I guess we'll just have to see how this goes. So, let's rock and roll. Just pushing the camera all the way up there. Do we have this one? Well, I'm definitely dead. Right. Oh, this is not looking too good. Yeah, I don't think think we got this one. This T-Rex Arcanataurus is way too strong. Rip. Well, how's it 24? Oh, we did no damage to it. Literally -1 damage. What the hell? Was I missing something there? Strong, apparently. But, like, we were doing -1 damage to it. What the fuck? Like, we've taken out a level 20 before, so that's... I guess we'll need to start a new map, because... I don't think we can do that. Right? Let's just start a new map. Because obviously we would be stuck otherwise. Well, I guess we're not going that way this time. Let's go for something more reasonable. Maybe they were like giving us an easy start to begin with. It's probably because of the skin chest. I was blinded. If we go this way, maybe we have a better chance. Alright, so enemies will be revealed over time. I'm just gonna plonk down a warrior in the bottom here, and then you guys can place units as they spawn. You know the drill. Let's get back to Rimworld though. Why did anyone need to take the stuff I put in the chest at this guy? I moved all the stuff from spawn because it wasn't supposed to be there, that's why. I mean, it's gonna be in some of the chests. Like, if it wasn't destroyed during the whole respawn of the island camp, then it's gonna be in some of the chests, and you would have to ask Muhu to retrieve it for you, I guess. Talk with him about it. Should be somewhere if it didn't get despawned or destroyed. My Brainium chest plate. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me about that. I can't exactly go look now either, so you'll have to figure that one out yourself. So. Have a bunch of auto haulers. Why did we uninstall? No, wait, we didn't uninstall this thing. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything. Besides, I've got nothing to do with that whole thing, so. Anyway, should probably just deconstruct all this stuff so enemies can't make use of it in the future. Maybe even mine these meteors. Yeah, it was not 7 Psych. That would also have been weird. I don't think I've seen you on the Minecraft server, 7 Psych. There is a Minecraft server though, for anyone who's interested. Currently set to run all the mods 6 to the sky, so it's skyblock. Yeah, but I don't want to skip ahead, so thanks but no thanks. Yeah. Rid of all this stuff. I wonder which mod fucked up my stockpiles though, because that is a really weird one. Because it just says it's disabled. And I have no idea why. Because it just was like that when I came in to the colony today. Strikes me as very, very strange. But you would probably feel the same if it happened to you. Let's get all this freaking random ass meteors out of the way down here. I think it's about high time that I did that. Bit of cleanup. So let's see. Okay. Animal hasn't even spawned in yet and it's already joined us. How rude. What is this? Bronco, he's an Atispec larvae. Oh. Let's actually keep this one. Those are exceedingly rare. Or angel moth starving again. It's where it's not eating this cloth for some reason. Is it because it can't? Because it's not in like a regular stuff? Like, can't it eat stuff from the clothing rack? Is that it? Because if that's the case, then that would explain a couple things, but holy hell, that would be so annoying. Because clothing items don't exactly stack.